Deep within a bleak and dismal swamp, hidden beneath its murky waters, lies the headquarters of the most sinister villains of all time. The Legion of Doom.
What is up, everybody? So, let me see. Angle this camera so y'all can see. Okay. So, welcome. Shouts out to my ward, Alexander Miller. So, everyone go subscribe to the Comics Central. Okay, chat, I need you guys to let me know. Can you hear me if the microphone is like this? Am I too quiet? Give me some feedback. Yes, okay, so it's loud enough. Okay, because I can switch to the laptop one. So essentially this is my room. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll do a nice professional, studio tour when it's done. The main problem is I stack my calyxes now, if you can see how they're up there like that. And I didn't save the brackets to mount them to the wall. And I'm from California where you kind of really want to have brackets in case there's an earthquake or something. So they take 7 to 14 business days. Yeah, man, as long as you're nice to me. Sometimes you try to roast me, but I feel like, Robin doesn't roast Batman, Okay, so I have a big portion of my collection inside that closet, a big portion of my collection here, and a lot boxed up. I was thinking we'll start by unboxing all the boxes that I have because I need to clear up the space. And I'll show off what I have, and you guys can help me figure out, what I should organize. Maybe I can make a pile of stuff that I'm not crazy about and that I could maybe sell or do giveaways, but I guess I just got to start and hope for the best, I've been putting this off because it just was so overwhelming and because I was waiting for the IKEA brackets. So I want to shout out, if you're ever in the Fullerton area where I was from, the comic shop there, Comic Book University, gave me so many boxes, and JP even shipped me boxes. So I didn't make a video on how to package Omnis because I don't think I was as careful as other people would have been, because I don't care if a book has a little. What up, the collector? This is, there's a thing that me and my wife do called body doubling, where when one of us has a task to do, it helps if the other person is in the room. No, I'm in Costa Mesa. So body doubling helps us, if we can't get a task done, one of us just sits in the room, and it just helps. It makes it easier to do the task. So this is my live stream way to organize my collection. And this is how I keep myself honest and I get it done, because I want to start making content for y'all again. So let's open up the first box. So the main thing you want to know is that you can't put like 30 Omnis in a box because it's too heavy. So smaller boxes that are good quality boxes, because you don't want to you know what? Comic Book University is the other shop in Fullerton. I got to shout out Comic Book Hero. They were the ones that hooked me up. So I don't remember if there was any kind of organization to how I put the books away. But let's go and do, it's like an unboxing, but of books I already own. So off the bat, this is actually might be the perfect box to open because it looks like it's my A's. So Animal Man, which is awesome. That was one of the first books I really wanted that was out of print, and my way of collecting it was the deluxe editions because they did 2 volumes of the deluxe editions. And then I got a set of the like original issues, first print run from an old dude that I met. I went to his house, which is kind of sketchy, but I did it. Then we have the New 52 Animal Man. So first, I want to hear from you guys. How do you organize your collection? Because I split DC, Marvel, and by the publisher, and then I try to go alphabetical by character in chronological order. So, what was my first Omni? Yours was Injustice. Okay. If I go back to what my first Omni was, I believe it's one of 2. I don't remember what I got first, but it was either Green Lantern by Jeff Johns, Volume 1, or it was Batman by Loeb and Sale. I want to say Green Lantern was first because there was no other way to really collect that run at that time. And then the Batman by Loeb was because I wanted to buy the out-of-print absolutes, but I couldn't afford them. So I said, if I buy this omnibus, I'm saving money. So that was my first absolute. I want to say it was Court of Owls, or but then the next 2 I bought was All Star and Kingdom Come, I believe. So you split DC, Marvel, and Image. So that's the other question. And my last place, I had all the absolutes on one bookshelf. So do you guys mix formats? Like, do you have like omnis and trades and absolutes? Or do you guys try to keep everything size consistent? Because I don't know. And I think at this place I might have to double stack my calyxes. So we got to figure that out. How do I decide what goes in the front and what goes in the back? Let me see. So here we go. This was one of my very first. Now chat, I need you guys to decide. Do I hold on to this book? Because it is, in my mind, the best Batman omnibus for new readers. It's one of the best omnis for new readers. But I have the absolutes now. So do I need to start cutting down on space of things that I double dip? So chat, let me know if y'all think I should put this off to the side for us to sell or give away. Once I get more room, I'll end up splitting library editions and absolutes. See, you say that, and I'm so grateful and blessed for everything that I've been able to acquire, but then you move, and when you move, it, like, changes how you feel about your collection. At one point, I was like, if a genie came to me and offered me, market value for my collection, would I change it? But once everything's set up and my room is good again, I'll love them again. So you know what I'm gonna do. 1 second. Okay, so let's keep this going because I got a lot of boxes to unbox. So let's see. Moving does suck, but gosh, our new place is amazing. We have a patio. We have all these things that feel like upgrades, but they're just code. Like I was cooking on a cast iron and was getting smoky, and I've never had that vent that vents the smoke out of the room. Shouts out to Comic Book Report, another friend who's crushing it on YouTube. I hope to be as big as him someday. He just did an awesome video on Free Comic Book Day, which I didn't even celebrate. Chat, did y'all do anything for Free Comic Book Day? So hold on this one. We got to the point where we were trying to organize. So you know what I do? I'm gonna try to keep space. So after I break each box, after I open each box, I'll break it down. What do you pick up, Alexander? So how do you set it up alphabetically? So I would go A for Animal Man, and then I would put Grant Morrison's Animal Man before New 52 Animal Man. And then I would probably go B for Batman, and I would start with my deluxe of year 1, and then go to deluxe of year 2, and that sort of thing. So that's kind of how I did it. But I don't know what I'm going to do this time. So we got one box open. Let's keep this going. So it was discouraging using so many smaller boxes because you feel like you're not making progress, but it made it so much easier to move. And I wanted people of like any strength level to be able to help move my books. So shouts out to all my friends who helped. And let me know if I'm getting too far from the mic, chat, because I don't have headphones. Okay, so in chat, feel free to ask me anything as I do this. You know, I don't do a lot of streams solo, so okay. So looks like I have Once and Future Deluxe #2. And you would think if I was smart, I would have had volume 1 in there, but I'm not seeing it. But I do have Fear Agent and Fear Agent. So I'm going to take the shrink wrap off this just because, yeah, that shows you that I got too many books. So I'm going to put these over in like an indie section. How do you break down the, can you not break down the diamond boxes? Oh, you go like here. Yeah. That's I things I'm not crazy about. I'm definitely going to cut down. I was able to sell some books before we moved. Whatever, that's hard to unbox. It's just like for me, it's more so things that like I have multiple copies of or different formats. You know, I want to make my collection more manageable and more special. And you know, as my friends say, you got to curate the collection. So already, like, what do you guys think? Do I let go of that Batman by Loeb and Sale omnibus because I have the absolutes? I want to keep it in case I do future, you know, beginner videos. That's what's hard is when you tell yourself, oh, you might use it for a video, you know? Okay, so so in my last place, I had a separate room for things that weren't oversized, and I'm not going to have that here, so I got to figure out what to do. But this looks like some of my wife's books. So this is Dark Ride. What do you think about people who hate comic books by saying they're not at all literature? They've done studies on the amount of higher level words per page, and comics really do help. I think that if your child doesn't like reading, give them comic books as an option, you know. But I do think that, you know, I don't think that people who read literature should hate comic books, and I don't think people who love comic books should hate literature. I think they activate different parts of the brain, and both have their place. And absolutes are better than omnis. I agree most of the time. House of Slaughter, Something is Killing the Children, Something is Killing. So these are okay. So off the bat, I found some I'm gonna get rid of. Do I need this? Chat, why do I have a trade paperback of Dark Victory and the Omnibus and the Absolute? That's too much. Hi, Jake in chat. Hello. I like literature, but I don't like reading a normal book page. It hurts my eyes. Make sure you have proper lighting. Make sure if you need glasses. But also, I feel like our attention spans have been crippled by social media and instant gratification. Okay, so we'll put that in the first one in the giveaway or sell pile. What is the Batman Arkham Two-Face? I don't know what this is. It looks like, look at that. Oh, I was putting it up to my laptop. I forgot I have this one over here. It looks old. If I'm gonna read a book, it'll be audio. Okay, and I do think audiobooks are reading. I'm gonna maybe do giveaways, or I might do like, hey, I'll give away some trades if you just pay for the shipping, or I might sell some to buy more stuff for the channel. Absolute over every format. I don't know. Ever since I was elementary, books would hurt my eyes. My opinion is that literature and comics are different forms of media that are great. So I don't know what this is. It doesn't spark joy. It's going in the box. Now I have my box set of One Bad Day. I'm just going to keep that in the box because I don't know what I'm doing with my smaller ones yet. So, okay, we're making progress. more than anything in the world, I think there was something magical that happened with the last Superman movie where people realized Superman was important and it started this whole thing. And I'm really hoping that it has a similar impact and more people read Superman comics for the first time who think maybe he's boring, maybe he's not interesting, because I think he's a really important character for fiction. So, okay, we're going to keep opening boxes. Is the box the in real life? Okay, it's not the no box. So you're a comic nerd. Yeah, me too. Yes, we're all comic book nerds. So, I didn't save the boxes that my artist editions came in or my absolute editions came in, but if I did have some, I would try to keep them. So these are probably my oversized artist editions. Let's go in here and see what they are. But I just didn't have the space to save all those custom boxes. Like, I wish I had those Tashin boxes. That would have been rad. So this is how I packaged. So I had this little thing in the middle, and then I packaged a couple artist editions. So this is the DC Legends of Jim Lee. It is just an awesome collection of things from Hush, Justice League Origin, Batman and Robin, the Boy Wonder. So that's an awesome artist edition. And then this is the Frank Miller, Klaus Janson Daredevil artist edition, which is just awesome. So I'm going to just put my things that don't fit in the calyx over here. This one I did save. It was my Frank Miller. Okay, we're chatting. Let's see. What was your guys' first comic book? Mine was Batman by Scott Snyder, which is awesome. I keep meaning to mention the Saturday streams, but keep forgetting I'm working on making a comic currently. That's awesome. What's your comic about, if you're allowed to share? I'll send it on the Discord later. It's only black and white. No, I'm just teasing. I love black and white comics. Only one page for 8. One page is 100% more pages than you did before. Mine was JMS Spider-Man. Mine was Year One. Flash by Williamson. I'm finally finished the Promethea book you sent me. It became one of my favorite comics ever. Now, are you going to upgrade to the absolutes? Mine was The Long Halloween. Chat, tell Mike he's got to get Dark Victory now because he loved The Long Halloween. Dude, I hope we get artist editions of Tim Sale's Batman work someday. That would be awesome. Here we go. This was the book that took forever to get to me because it got lost, but they found it. This is my Born Again artist edition. I love the braille that they have on the book. This is like I wonder if this breaks the record for the most books unboxed on one live stream. Do we gotta call Guinness up? I have Dark Victory and Haunted Night. What about Catwoman When in Rome? Dark Victory was one of the best follow-ups to any comic. I gotta read them though. Yes. That's the problem. When you're a new comic book reader, you have everyone saying you gotta read this, you gotta read this. Hey, I want to talk about the Discord for a second. Can I know in the chat who here is a member of the Brave and the Boys Discord? Because I want to talk about book club and see how we can make that work. What's up, Jake? What Omni should I buy before it goes out of print? You know, they go out of print so sometimes they stay and they linger. Sometimes they go out of print so quickly. I know Avengers Forever just went out of print out of nowhere. Marvel is printing much closer to print run numbers. I just saw that Uncanny X-Men 4 is out of print. Tried to get that for a friend yesterday. Where's the link? There should be a link in the description. If there's not, I'll post a link right now. Here, maybe I can just post a link right now. Let me see. Invite people. Copy. Let's see if this goes in. Okay, chat. Try that chat. Try that link. If it went through. Chat, did you guys see the link? I want to join, but the link I click is expired. Try this new link. My story is like a revenge mystery thing. This random guy who's training to be a fighter suddenly starts seeing things in his house. And oh, I heard a Discord noise. So how we were currently doing book club is everybody would post their nomination and we'd have a couple weeks of voting on the book. And then we would have about a week to read the book. I was thinking, for those of you in the book club, how would you feel if I came up with a suggestion of like, here are 3 books I think, and we vote, and they could be a little bit longer, because even if you can't get the book physically, it would be something that's widely available digitally. And I find it hard to do a book club on like a trade paperback, because there's only so much to say about a trade paperback versus something a little bit longer. And I feel like we're on, so maybe we should do something longer. Okay, here we go, chat. This is fun. This is my compact of Absolute Kingdom Come, which I got early. And how is the link invalid? I just made a new one. Edit invite link. Expire after never. Maximum number of uses, no limit. Generate a new link. Okay, let's try one more time. I would like to see us reading for a longer period of time, longer books. So I think what I'm going to do, I really want to, make it feel like it's my Discord. So I would like to, come up with some options that I think would be good for people. And then you guys vote on the options, and then we read for like 3 or 4 weeks. And then we all check in on a longer book. I would say, as ironic, as cliche as it is, if there was one single book that you buy for the art in Absolute Edition, it should be Kingdom Come. It is just gorgeous. And it's hard because you don't get to, like, that art is so good, but you don't really get to see it as much on the Absolute size. But I would say the Absolute. What's up, Richard? Congrats on the dude. Honestly, things are amazing, but moving is amazing and moving is hard. Then I got Batman Dark Age. Okay, I'm hearing beeps. It sounds like people are joining. Let me see the Discord. Let me check that. Okay, you got in. Okay, here we go, chat. These are some weird ones. I don't want to get into like anything controversial because we don't know anything, but do I need the helmet set of Sandman? Should I get rid of the helmet set of Sandman, or is it iconic and I should own it? Because I have the Absolutes. Do I need the, like, when am I going to read? When am I going to read these like standard size or these deluxe editions, So I don't know how I feel about the Sandman helmet set right now. Okay, so you got in. The link worked for you. So iconic and own it. Okay, you're the boss. It's more so for a space thing. The helmet takes up a lot of room. I wish you'll probably reread Sandman with the edition you prefer. Yes, I'm not getting rid of the Absolute. That was never in question. It's just, do I need multiple? I'm trying to get rid of having multiple formats of the same book. I just thought the helmet was dope. Okay. This looks like my gallery editions. I think galleries are way better than treasuries. So all these are the Tim Sale ones. Do you think the Batman by Paul Dini omnibus is? I think it's a phenomenal omnibus. I think that people over. I mean, Bruce Timm was iconic, but people don't understand how all the episodes they loved. Let's see. I want to say 5, maybe 5 boxes. Paul Dini was the heart behind a lot of the animated series, and it just feels like Batman the Animated Series owes so much to Paul Dini, and it feels like you're reading lost episodes of it in that omnibus. And I love it because it had some overarching stories, but it also had a lot of one-off stories that could be read in any order. So I'll put these in the oversized section. But yeah, I feel like with Hush Absolute being reprinted, maybe it's time to make that video on why I think that one is better than getting the Hush Omnibus. Okay, books are falling. Okay, let's see what the chat is saying so far. I have the Batman Hush 20th. Is that the deluxe that's standard size or the deluxe that is deluxe size? I think there's about 33% double dipping. And if you want to be a completionist, go for it. But I got to say that, like, I didn't find myself enjoying any of those stuff in the Hush Omnibus versus I love the Hush stories in the Paul Dini. Speaking of the anime series, I'm doing a series on my channel. I only have enough money for a book. Should I get Alan Moore Swamp Thing box collection? I would say Gotham Central in a heartbeat. Swamp Thing is gonna be in print, I feel like always in some format. And maybe if you hold off, we'll get a Swamp Thing omnibus by the time you're ready to buy it. And Gotham Central is without a doubt my favorite DC omnibus. Meanwhile, I have the Hush Compact Edition and I love it. Exactly my thoughts. I bought Paul Dini because I love the animated series and because did you read it? Did you like it? I need a box tally. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is number 9. We're on number 9. I wanted to ask because I forgot. But what's the Black Panther story you guys said in a previous stream? It was the one in the premiere edition. Chat, someone look up Black Panther premiere edition. I forget the name of the story, but it was the one by Ta-Nehisi Coates. But honestly, if you're looking for a YouTuber that knows everything about Black Panther and it's their favorite superhero, check out my buddy BJ Kicks. He knows all the awesome Black Panther stories. I haven't read much. Okay, so this is another box of standard sizes. I think I'm going to put a lot of these standard sizes in the giveaway pile. So off the bat, I'm going to get rid of the Saga trade paperbacks. I'm going to get rid of the Superman Rebirth trade paperbacks. You know, I might give away this whole box. Pulse. Do I need Pulse? I don't even know what that is. I'm going to take the Ed Brubaker out. Chat, is Sweet Tooth Deluxes in print still? Usagi. Okay, get rid of Nightwing because there's an Omni coming. Get rid of Superman. Keep Birds of Prey by Kelly Thompson. Keep the Usagi compendiums. Dark Ride is my wife's. Beauty and the Beast. Okay, what do I do with my World's Finest? Do I keep the World's Finest until we get an omnibus announcement? And then I have my DC Finest. So I'm going to get rid of this, get rid of it. Look at how many are in the giveaway or sell pile. But what's annoying me is that, like, why didn't I put all the Reckless books together? So I probably got that because my first omnibus I ever read was, my first two was Daredevil by Bendis and Alias. So my friend probably gave me that to read after I finished Alias. Keep it until an Omni is announced. Okay, so I'll put that off into the side. And this will become the new giveaway or sell box. But we are getting a World's Finest omnibus. There's no way we're not, you know. Got a big one here. Look at it. Look at the size of this guy. Okay, so Looks like my Swamp Thing. Do I need to keep Swamp Thing? I only had it so I would have both colorings. And so, shout out to Beneath the Trees. This was a Christmas gift from Gianni. The Last Ronin. Dracula. My World's Finest. Ultimate Spider-Man. Okay, we got it. 2 more. We're going to give away or sell All-Star and Superman War World. Unless, okay, chat. Do I need to hold on to this to compare with the Omnibus for the video? Or do I get rid of it or sell it? Let me know in the chat right now what to do with it. Catch up on the comics. Keep it until an Omni. Yes, keep it. I'm going to get ready to send my Energy Universe trade paperbacks to Second and Charles and upgrade to the deluxes. Yes, I think the first one just came out. So keep books that I'm going to compare. So then, okay, so don't get rid of anything that doesn't have an Omni yet or that will have an Omni. We'll see. We'll see. Part of me just wants to be free, you know? This is my Watchmen trade paperback from my first time reading it. Do I keep my original format of Watchmen or do I let it go? I'm kind of ready to get rid of my Cape Crusader volumes. Just because I'd rather collect that stuff in the finest edition. Okay, so how many boxes are we up to? We're up to like 11 boxes now. It'll be the same but bigger. I'd sell it. Was that War World or Watchmen? Though actually there will be some stories in the Omni that's not in here, like Superman and the Authority. If I could, I would keep every Watchmen format. Okay. We'll put that off to the side. Let's keep grabbing boxes. Is someone in the chat tallying how many boxes so we can see if I break a record? Keep it. Cape Crusader 1. I know, but I don't know if I'm gonna get what it's worth for my volume 1 because I bought my volume 1 used off a sketchy website and it was stolen from a library. So it has like the library stickers and stuff on it. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get much value for that. What does the Authority Omnibus come out again? I have 2 absolutes, but make it the Omnibus. I think the 2 absolutes collect everything in the Omnibus, but there will be a second volume of the Omnibus, which I haven't read before. I think it has Brubaker and some other stuff. I would say, Alex, if you're in the chat, if I'm right, the absolutes collect everything the Omnibus does, but I heard the second Omnibus, the stories aren't as good. What do you think? Is there more or less? You know, there's a shop that I want to check out called Comics and Coffee, which looks like it's both a comic book store and they have coffee. But I haven't gone to a shop yet. Is it bad that every time I open up a box that has like standard size in it, I get disappointed? Okay. This was cool. This was a gift given me by a friend of the Discord. Okay. Hellboy trade. I have the Monster Edition. This is my wife's. This is my wife's. I'm gonna call it now. I'm gonna get rid of or sell I'm just gonna do giveaways for every single edition I own. So I don't have space for them. I don't know if I don't think I have anything worth any money. But I'm gonna. I mean, do I got to keep this? Do I keep the Tom King cover of his cover? Might keep that one. And this was one of my favorite comics of all time. But I just don't have space for single issues anymore. They take up so much space. I'm putting them in the giveaway pile. Authority Volume 2 is a must-buy for me. I haven't read anything in it. That sounds like a sick store. What is your guys' first Omnibus or Absolute? I still haven't gotten one yet. We could help you pick one. Okay. How do you guys feel about this? I have the Thor by Jason Aaron complete collection and the Omnis, but I got this signed by Jason Aaron. I don't have the Omni signed. Do I get rid of this? I think volume 1 contains some post Ellis. There's 2 absolutes. So the second absolute has the Mark Millar stuff. So I think the 2 absolutes make up the first omnibus. I might, you know what? Is it not terrible to get rid of the signed copy and just make the goal of getting my omnibus signed? Look at that. I just said I'm getting rid of the trade paperback of Hellboy. Why do I have the omnibus of Hellboy? This is what I'm telling y'all. It's a sickness. I like keeping the year 1 because I have year 1 in every format. So I do like to show that in case I need to make a video comparing what the differences are between formats. So I'll keep the year 1 trade, but everything else getting rid of. My first absolute was Kingdom Come, and my first omnibus was Spider-Verse Spider-Geddon. Did you like the Spider-Man one? I heard mixed things about it. Keep anything signed for now. Says the guy who bought my signed Crisis Edition. Unless it's signed to your name, you can definitely get rid of it. Okay. Oh, this one feels heavy. What? Where are we at box tally wise? Oh, we got Omnis. Okay, so you guys want to see how I packaged them? I packaged my Omnis like this. I don't remember if it was Chris or Next to Magic. Someone suggested I keep the Omnis like this, and I feel like they were safe. So, Uncanny X-Men. New X-Men, which that's what I picked as my first X-Men Omni when I read one finally. X-Men Decimation. Someone's got to, I feel like I got to get Crushing Crisis here to tell me what omnibus they go in. I'd also not be precious about signatures unless they're truly valued. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know much about Jason Aaron at the time. I hadn't really read any of his stuff, so I bought it just to get something signed, you know. What's your favorite event, Omni? What? People say it's not an event Omni, but I consider an event Omni. I would say 52. Oh, okay, Alex. Tell me the order for these X-Men Omnis, okay? And then tell me what order to read them in, or if I can't read them yet. We got Uncanny X-Men Volume 2, New X-Men, X-Men Decimation, Road to Onslaught, and X-Force. What order do those go in? I just reorganized my small but growing library. It took me 2 days, but I decided to have my Omnis and OHCs on the main shelf. The trade paperbacks are on a closed door shelf. Spider-Verse Spider-Geddon was enjoyable for me, although Spider-Geddon wasn't as good as the Spider-Verse story, but reading Order in Spider-Verse was better than the Spider-Verse OHC. This is the best part of collecting. Speaking of Jason Aaron, I'm looking for his Ghost Rider run. Heard it's good. You know, is that the Cosmic Ghost Rider? Is that him? Because I had that, and I got it for a crazy good price, and then it went out of print, and I sold it to someone for, like, cover, and they were really happy, and I was happy. I bought it because the cover looked cool. You know, no other reason, which is a bad reason to buy things. Kind of getting thirsty, but I trapped myself in here, so I can't leave. Uncanny 2, then X-Force, then Road, then New X-Men, then Decimation. Awesome. We're going to have to come back to that when I open up more X-Men books. Is this, you guys having fun? Is this cool? You guys having an enjoyable experience? Like I said, I don't do a lot of solo live streams, so I don't know if y'all are having fun. Don't all the X-Men just go in a pile on the floor? Hey, you see that massive pile of books? Awesome stream. Heck yeah. This is the body doubling ADHD Jake stream, you know? Oh my God, I just sliced my book. That was a party foul. Oh my God, it's like completely ripped down the middle now. Don't do that. Don't do that. Poor dead earth. And not all 3, but 2 of the JSA Omnis. Now, to be a little sales plug, I started doing bundling on the OPB website where you can get bundles on Omnis and save some money because it saves us from the shipping. And they've been selling like crazy. So go check out our bundles. That pile looks perfect. Alphabetical is the only way to go. I recently finished the volume 2 of Scott Snyder. And then, oh, you know what? Then Omnibus isn't a full event Omni, but it has multiple events in it, and I love that. I found The Last Night on Earth and Then and Beyond sharing many similarities. Okay, I need to get my JSA Omnis. I just bought the Captain America Premiere Collection book. Should I buy the rest of the Premiere Collection? So for DC, I am buying every compact edition because I want to support the line and vote with my dollar, and they're great to give to people who are wanting to read a comic for the first time. I said I was going to do the same for the Premiere Collection, and then I just never followed through on it. But honestly, if you like the line and you want to vote with your dollar, I say go for it. I couldn't commit to buying every DC Finest collection because there was too many. I'm here for all of it, Jake. Just woke up from a terrible night, and I'm only very slowly rousing myself. Did you ever, I forget when the last time we talked because I was just like, we were towards the beginning of me moving and I was so overwhelmed, but did you get set with everything you needed for your new apartment? Trying to break down boxes so I don't get overrun. Let's see what this box was for. Comic Book Hideout. No, Comic Book Hideout was the name of the shop. I was right. I don't know what to do, how to fold these boxes. Okay. At Harry, if you're specifically looking for Captain America after the premiere, look for the modern era Epic collections. Because I know some of the Brubaker Omnis are out of print. I reorganized my shelf alphabetically by publisher, character, flow of storyline. What does flow of storyline mean to you? I only have one bookstore near me where I live. It's hard to get anything that's not singles because they charge above MSRP. Are you international or where are you from? Just want to put it out here. We love the stream. It's rare seeing a creator actually reply to almost every comment, so that's therapeutic. Honestly, I just like having someone to talk to while I do this. Far something from it. I just moved 38 heavy boxes of comics myself yesterday after returning. Oh, dudes, I feel like I got to go to 77 for my TV because 65 is too small. But the problem is, like, instead of our old place, we had a really high quality 4K projector, and that doesn't work in our living room anymore. So the projector's in our bedroom, and I wish I had spent the money on a 77. It's not just that stack. The entire closet is stacked. So I'm at this point, I'm just trying to open the boxes, you know? And I got maybe I got to respond to a little bit less of the comments and do more boxes. I know. I worked in TVs. 65 on Friday, and today I'm sinking the rock on the 77 for a similar reason. What's your favorite ongoing run right now? Black Canary by Tom King is really good. I've only read a few issues of it, but Justice League Unlimited is really good. But the one I'm most looking forward to more than any other book is Mark Waid's upcoming History of the DC Universe. Getting ready for a run. I feel like this is going to be less physically intensive. I'm just trying to have fun with it. I mean, I've never been a creator that wants to pretend like everything's perfect all the time. You know, I'd rather just be like, hey, this is what I know, this is what I don't know. I gotta be careful. I don't want to slice any more books. So look at that. Look at how many Omnis I fit perfectly in that box. So here we got DC versus Marvel Omnibus. Okay, hear me out. This is the first hard one. Do I get rid of the Final Crisis Omnibus? Because I have the Absolute, and I don't really like this event Omni, but I just felt like I needed every DC event. So this is going on the maybe pile. Flash by William Mesner Loeb and Flash by Mark Waid, Volume 1. Hey, Jess. I need a Celsius. 1 second. I'm trapped in here. Okay. Whoa, slow down there. The Omnibus doesn't have the 3D, and my only tie-in I really enjoyed was the Superman Legion one, and I have the deluxe on the way to my house. The next task will be tracking down the intern media bench. What I would say, if you're looking for something cost effective, an IKEA Besta is what we're using for now. But what I'm going to do, what we did for work is at the end of the year, BDI, which makes my favorite entertainment consoles, does clearance sales. So I would do a Besta until, that's what we're doing, until BDI does their clearance sale. Jake, how was the second Green Lantern Corps Omni? I have not read the Green Lantern Corps Omnis yet, but I know people are obsessed with them. A lot of people custom bound them. Horror Rex. You know, I want to read more horror comics. I haven't read a ton. All my Rex will probably be the basic ones like Witches, Something is Killing the Children, Once and Future. Those would be my main ones. I don't want to call Swamp Thing or Sandman horror, but I think you definitely can. Yes, the Besta. Yeah, we just got a basic white Besta because the Besta's long, which will fit stuff. The thing I don't like is that my receiver sticks out, so I couldn't put the front shelf on my Besta, and my receiver sticking out a little bit. But for the price, it's the best thing I'm going to get until BDI does their clearance sale. You know, my friend Bat Cato loves Gideon Falls, but I haven't read it yet. This just in, Jake. Jake is a basic boy in every genre. I'm like the most basic person in the world. Dark Ride was really good, but I feel like Bunk, why don't you show them what horror Rex I should have recommended? I've never pretended to not be a basic comic book reader. I gotta stop grabbing one box at a time. Give me a second to grab some of these boxes. You know what makes this worse? I just looked over into my bedroom from here, and my wife is KO'd in the bed. So she gets to relax and sleep. The cats are laying on her, and I'm stuck. You know, this is fun. This will be fun when it's all done. You know, I want to get back to making videos for y'all, but I wish I was sleeping with my cats. Okay. Correction. I don't know how to pronounce that. Do you read manga? I don't, because I don't know where to start, but what I really want to read is my favorite anime was Hunter x Hunter. And I know that they went further in the manga than in the anime. So if someone could just say start here, this is where the show left off, I'd love it. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 10 more boxes. And thank you for the additional recommendation, BDI. Any tips on how to move your collection? I'm immigrating soon and scared. Here's the thing. I feel like if a book has a slight little ding in it, but I can still read it, I almost like it because it's like character to my book and it reminds me of the story of the travel or whatever. But my thing is tons of small boxes, because if it gets too heavy, it gets too heavy and then the box could break. So, and just it's okay to still love a book that has a ding in it, you know? So I guess acceptance. Darkrai is indeed a great horror option, the most horrifying Pokemon. DC, Blackest Night, Flashpoint, Marvel, Daredevil, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, Image, Invincible, Spawn, Walking Dead. Berserk has some themes that I'm not super into. How much was... So it's actually multiple calyxes stacked on top of each other. IKEA calyxes go for a couple hundred depending on the size, and you can always add more, but if you stack them, you should mount them to the wall. Depending on which you watch, the answer will be different. If you saw the 2011, I would recommend reading the first few chapters because the characters who appear later are introduced. Now I'm even more confused. I ended with like the main character, his whole thing was like he wanted to meet his dad. And then the last arc for the one I watched was like them trying to elect a new leader. Okay. Is Magic Order good, or do I put this in the sell giveaway pile? I don't know. Geiger, I'm keeping. Something is Killing the Children. And Junkyard Joe, which was awesome. Let me give me some suggestions on what I should order. I'm kind of getting hungry. But back to moving. What I did is I reached out to the local comic book shop. Well, actually, they reached out to me, but I know you can go to liquor stores or places where they get a lot of shipments and ask for boxes, and get as many free boxes as you can. Never made it through the Chimera arc, but enjoyed Hunter Cross. Dude, the Chimera arc was so cool, though. Just read the manga. Sometimes, particularly with older anime, the anime and manga don't line up. Okay, so just read it from the beginning. I could start around chapter 340. Do you know when the Invincible card? Oh, yes. Originally, they told us June, but they had it ready. They had the compendiums, the paperbacks ready weeks ahead of time. So we're hoping to have them end of May. Probably by end of May is when we should have them. I am in Costa Mesa, Orange County, so literally everything's phenomenal. We got pizza, we got Mexican, we got burgers, we got sushi, we got Thai. Like we've been doing a lot of food trucks lately in the evening. I didn't get pizza because the pizza near me, which I love, it's either really expensive, and which I don't want to do usually because my wife and I like different kind of pizzas, or it's like your fast food pizza. I haven't found like a local cheap spot that I can just get a whole pizza to myself. It's like, do you want to spend $50 on this luxury pizza? And I'm like, if I had some boys over that also like my pizza, I'd be down, but I don't want to spend $50 on a bougie pizza that my wife won't eat, you know? I'm eating taquitos for lunch. Flow of story is basically when the books fit better on the shelf story-wise as opposed to being alphabetical. Watching from Singapore. Well, hello. I have to be honest. I think I was compartmentalizing my love of comics. because because it's such a big task, but I'm having fun right now. And I think I'm having fun because I'm doing it with the chat, you know? Should I do it? Do I order a bougie pizza for delivery? I'll do it. If you guys say I should, if someone super chats me $1, I'll spend $50 on pizza. You know, my wife loves McDonald's and I'm not crazy about it. So the McDonald's I eat is when my wife wants McDonald's. And but like we're trying to become like not better versions, but more adult versions of ourselves. So since I moved, I haven't delivered any food to the house. I've gone out for everything. We got rid of a lot of our Crocs. I cut down on my superhero shirts. Don't order expensive pizza. That's a waste of money. Okay, I was just looking for an excuse. But okay, has anyone here read Magic Order? Should that be in the sell pile or should that be in the keep pile? That's so much. There's a good place near me that I like called Shake Shack, and they have a new like a banana cream pie pudding milkshake. That sounds really good. So again, you can see I packaged my Omnis spine down like this because you could fit more, and they kept them really snug, you know. So this is the one we were talking about earlier, I think. Batman by Paul Dini. So I'll put this over here because I think my bees will start here. Then Batman. Okay, this is gonna go. This is one of my big questions. A friend of the channel from Ireland sent me the Murder Fugitive Deluxe editions from Eagle Moss that collect a lot more than the Omnibus. I don't need to have the Omnibus and the Deluxes, but I also want to own every Batman Omni, so I don't know what to do with that one. So that's one that I'm unsure about. The Magic Order, from what I hear, is good. I haven't read it myself. It's on the to be read. Do you prefer... I miss the in-person community side of floppies, going to the shop, talking to people, rubbing elbows. I feel like it's easier to get interviews with creators when they're single issues because they want to promote them better, you know, but I prefer reading and storing and collecting collected editions far more. You know, like I still have boxes of single issues at my parents' house, and I don't know what to do with them. Batman No Man's Land Volume 2. At least I was smart enough to keep all the Batman books together. Look at how sassy his little boots look on this omnibus. Go with Shake Shack. Okay. Got one vote for Shake Shack. Does anyone kept track of how many boxes we've opened? I just bought the DC and Justice Gods Among Us Volume 1 Compendium and the Nightwing and Night in Bloodhaven Compendium and Just Like International Book 1 in paperback. That's awesome. You're also international, right? Is it more cost effective to buy those? The Nightwing, I'm curious to know. I loved the stories in Nightwing, A Night in Bloodhaven. I just wish I liked the art more. Okay, I've opened way more than 8. An omnibus I read in one sitting was I also read that in one sitting. It's crazy how fast certain modern comics specifically should be in omnibus format because they read so fast. I've only read the first Omni. I got to reread it, but what I really like, if you really like the JLI Omnis, I'd recommend you read Human Target because you'll get to see some modern interpretations of the JLI. Okay, Final Crisis. This is going in the sell box. Infinite Frontier. We don't have an Omni. I'm good on Infinite Frontier. Dark Crisis. I'm good on that. Why are there cat treats in this box? That's kind of gross. Batman and Robin, Booster Gold. Do I need this Crisis on Infinite Earths trade paperback? Get rid of Identity Crisis. Get rid of Infinite Crisis. Reckless goes with the other Reckless books. This is supposed to be good. I haven't read it. And has anyone read Journey? It's Lonely at the Center of the Earth. That's supposed to be really good, so I'll keep that. Get rid of Dark Crisis. And this is one of my absolute favorite books, and I will keep it until we get a better format. But everything else in here will go in the go or sell pile. And I'm going to have 2 absolutes because we're getting a new one. Some of the tie-ins for Dark Crisis were so rough. It's already been announced, Richard. So it got leaked. So there hasn't been an official announcement yet. But they're remastering the art for the DC Finest editions. And from that, with the remastered art, they're re-releasing a new version of the Absolute next year. So that got leaked. So that's coming back. So I'm stoked for you. But it's too early to pre-order. Because no one's gifted me a sweet potato yet. I can't wait for the new Absolute. Yeah, but the new version of the Absolute won't be signed by Marv Wolfman like my OG one is. Do you have any Omnis with warp damage binds? My Blackest Night. You know what? I do have one damage I can grab for you guys. My Absolute of 0 year came busted. Yo, Matt, when are you gonna play Fortnite with us? The new season is amazing. I've been doing game nights with my Discord, and I'd love for you to pop in. Drop it in for 1 sec. The boys want me to say hi. Your little Loot Goblin sons. I played Fortnite with Bat Kato's sons today, and they wanted to, because I play with his dad a lot. It's not like I'm playing with kids a lot, but his sons are little Loot Goblins. Little Loot Goblins. The best of will. My TV is wall mounted. So, and I had Jordan. Jordan was nice enough to mount it where it would be perfect for a 65 and a 77. So, but also like OLEDs are so thin anyways too. I haven't, and I need to get that book. It's hard because it's not cost effective to ship internationally for either side. Jake is the biggest loot goblin out there. Look, I think the better player should get the better weapon. That's all I'm saying. They are monsters of loot, yeah. And it's funny because like they would fight over who got the mythic, and I'd have to conflict resolution and be like, okay, one of you gets the mythic gun this time, the next one gets a lightsaber. Yeah, okay, I'll be honest. I'm a loot goblin, but you know what? I don't care. I like loot. Is it wrong to like loot? But yeah, Fortnite has been my one release since I haven't been reading comics since the move because I haven't wanted to. It's not fun for me to read when my reading room isn't organized. It's too loud, if that makes any sense. So I've been playing Fortnite with my Discord in the meantime. Okay, these are my Ultimate Spider-Man Omnis, and that's I'll keep all of those. I think Ultimate Spider-Man is something everyone should read. Uncle Chunt. Hey, mate, good luck setting up. Moving sucks balls, but it's an opportunity to downsize or revamp or increase the size of the collections. That is a brutal choice for me. If I had to be honest, because both those books were out of print for so long, I would say I could see Sleeper going out of print more than Gotham Central, but I enjoy Gotham Central more, and I think I would reread Gotham. So here's the thing. Sleeper feels like the ultimate movie. Gotham Central feels like the best prestige drama. So if you're in the mood for something that's like more of a TV show, Gotham Central, something that's more of a movie, I would go with Sleeper. Glad we're getting Ultimate. So why are you collecting Volume 5 and not the Death of Spider-Man Omnibus? Why am I... getting the 78 is only because that will support my 77. Do you think I'm better off with that? It depends on the legs of the television, but also I would decide on if you're ever going to get an audio, because for me, the only thing on top of my Bestia is my center channel. I wouldn't say Sleeper is like 7. Sleeper's more sci-fi. So Gotham Central, even though they're superheroes, it's very much like a down-to-earth, real-world like detective show. You know, Sleeper is a lot more cyberpunk-esque. Sleeper is already out of print, so if you can still get it, I'd get Sleeper. Yes, I do have it, and they just announced a reprint of the deluxe edition. I do too, but according to everybody that's more knowledgeable than me, it's the exact same book with less tie-ins. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do, but the part of me in my brain says I got to get it all. Gotham Central is an amazing read. You guys think this is going to be like a 5-hour stream? Because I'm like nowhere close to being done. But yeah, if you guys want to play Fortnite with me, we do Discord game nights. I'm gonna try to, you know. Yeah, I was ashamed how botched the release of the version was that just recently came out. The expanded edition. We never even got it at OPB. Like Diamond never sent it to us, so we had to cancel all the pre-orders so people could still get it elsewhere. Without going into spoilers, Planetary I loved as a comic book fan because you get to see all the winks and nods. Actually, Bunk's a good person to be here. I had to ask Bunk, I go, is Warren Ellis satirizing comic books because he like thinks he's better than them, or are these like loving nods and winks because he loves comics? And he helped me realize that they were like loving winks and nods, and getting to read it and be like, oh my gosh, that's totally the Lone Ranger, or they're totally the Fantastic Four, or like, you know, the moments where I got what the references were, the inside jokes and that stuff I loved. And seeing Planetary go from single issues to say hi to Sophie, seeing it go from single one-off stories to this overarching narrative was rad. And I loved the Batman crossover. That was just so much fun. And for Gotham Central, I loved when Batman would show up and he wasn't like, we weren't on Batman's side. We weren't seeing Batman's POV. We were seeing Batman from a regular cop's POV. And some of them are like in awe and respect Batman. Some of them are like, dude, get out of here. You're messing with the crime scene. I love seeing Gotham's villains from a street level perspective, where it's like when Batman sees Mr. Freeze, you're like, oh, he's going to get his popsicle popped. You know, he's like, he's not scary. But to a regular person, a freeze gun is scary, you know? Oh, Mike, don't leave honey on the table. Would you recommend a center channel? So what I love is if you get a nice amplifier, you can start with just a left and right speaker and have better audio than any soundbar out there. And that's just the beginning. And then you upgrade to the center channel, and that's where 70% of the audio of what you're hearing comes out of, all the dialogue. And then you're not turning up the talking scenes and turning down the explosions. And then you can add rears and you can add Atmos. But to me, like, and then if one speaker dies in 5 years, you just replace it or you get it fixed, versus if a soundbar breaks, like a speaker, you got to get a whole new soundbar. So it's more of a hobby than like just something that you buy. It's more of a marathon and a journey than a race. I think Snyder wrote really compelling Batman, but I loved that he showed that Batman was arrogant and didn't know, he thought he knew all of Gotham and then he didn't. My problem with Snyder's run, I haven't read a lot of the new Absolute stuff yet, but with Snyder's run is I felt like he completely added these giant bombshells that were then never followed up on. never followed up on. So, like certain characters that appeared that changed everything you knew never came back. So I don't know. I see. Thank you for clarifying. I just picked up Gotham Year One. I just read the first chapter, but I really like it. Yeah, that one was one I read and enjoyed, and then realized it was this whole politicized thing where some people on some side hate it and think it's the most offensive book of all time. And to me, I just read it as like a cool Gotham story that like gave me an origin, like how did Gotham become this crime-filled city? And like I thought it was cool, and then everyone was like, "Oh, if you like Gotham City Year One, if you like Gotham Year One, you hate white people." And I was like, I didn't even get any of that, I didn't see the political side of it. I read the first few issues of the Kurt Busiek Avengers run. I haven't read much Avengers. I haven't read almost any Avengers books. The only one I've really read is the first portion of Ultimates. I would say Alex in the chat, which he'll let you know what Avengers to read. And Ryan North's fantastic. Yes, I've heard nothing but good things about that one. From Hell and Gotham by Gaslight would make a great double read. We were supposed to get an absolute of Gotham by Gaslight, and then I don't think we did. So here's the thing, guys. Depending on how long this stream goes, I want to get the books organized by publisher and by character, maybe, but I'm not going to get it right. Jordan's going to come and organize my bookshelf because he likes doing that. He's better at it than I am. People love to add meaning to stuff. Yeah, it was like I had all these comments of people being like, "Yeah, typical war criminal Tom King hates white people," and I was like, "Dude, I just read it like it was a cool Slam Bradley story. I didn't read any of this context," and I was like, I liked it. I like Bendis Avengers. Is that the new Avengers? I can't wait. I love reading Nightwing. I love reading Daredevil. And I love reading Superman, which are like the most basic choices ever. But they're my favorite. I think Daredevil might have the best runs of all time, like even better than Batman. So I split my TV watching into different categories. If I'm watching feel good, like I want to feel good because the world can be a dark place sometimes. I have my shows like Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Schitt's Creek, The Good Place, all those Michael Schur shows. I don't like The Office as much because I loved The Office when it was on, but I felt like they'd overstayed its welcome. I love Community. Community is one of my all-time favorite shows. So I love like that, like bingeable sitcoms. I love all the Marvel shows, all the DC shows. I'm not critical of them. I'm just happy that we're getting them. So I like that. I love when a show is so intense and engaging, I'm not on my phone while I'm watching it, It's a timepiece. It would be incorrect if you emphasize the social issues out of that time. I am excited to get both All New X-Men and Uncanny X-Men by Bendis Omnibus this year. I saw something similar about Zdarsky Daredevil being political, so I read the issues they were referring to. Yeah, I didn't get anything political in that one either. That's a good 3 books to read. You don't have to prove. Yeah. I always joke that if I do my job right, you'll find a more interesting comic book YouTuber down the line. But I want to get new readers started. Community was for nerds. Yeah, exactly. Like if you were a real Community was so good for TV nerds specifically. I saw this question. I didn't think about it. It's hard, like, because I sometimes get burnt out when it's like you have to read these 3 Omnis in order. I don't think there's any trilogy that reaches the heights or that's as much of a narrative journey as the Green Lantern trilogy. That as a space opera is awesome. I really think that even though it's not really a trilogy, it's definitely not a trilogy because it's 4 books. But I liked Bendis into Brubaker Daredevil. Um, I think you can view Batman by Scott Snyder as one entry, and then Dark Knight's Metal and Death Metal as almost like a pseudo trilogy. I have not read it, and I heard it's terrible. Jeff Johns' Superman run collected win. Also, New Krypton to Reign of Doomsday Saga. Cover Superman through Final Crisis Flashpoint. We have Kurt Busiek book 1. I don't think book 2's out yet, but I think I have it pre-ordered. Yeah, I got to read JSA. I want to read it so bad. That's one of my goals for this year. But Green Lanterns is the best. Jordan read the No Man's Land trilogy, and he really enjoyed it. Okay. I think I covered my phone in boxes, but I'm hungry enough to where I want to eat. Okay. Let's order some food. I have to read past the first one. Okay. Should I get Shake Shack or Chronic Taco? What sounds better, Shake Shack or Chronic Taco? Burgers or Mexican? I'm gonna try to clear out some of these boxes. That was not what I wanted. You think Mexican? Never heard of Chronic Taco. Chronic Taco is owned by one of the dudes from Jackass, I think. Let me see. I think it's Little Man. Chronic Taco. Wee Man, yeah. I think Wee Man owns Chronic Taco, or he's one of the investors in it. But it's okay. Chronic Taco is like the peak of California Mexican food in the standpoint that it's like it's California burritos versus like where you might have fries and avocado, you know. But like if I'm getting like real Mexican food, I'm hitting up like a taco truck in the evening. But honestly, where I live, most Mexican is good. It just depends on kind of what you want. Yo, I was dying of thirst and you were sleeping. Chat, tell my wife to help me break down boxes. And did she show up just because I was about to order food? What do we think about that? We think she showed up just because I was about to order food. Go with Chronic Taco. Okay. I'm breaking my rule of not delivering food. So I'm gonna get a California burrito. Do I want al pastor? I feel like carne asada is better for a California burrito. I'm gonna go refried beans. I'm gonna choose the salsa with the most chili peppers next to it. Ooh, pineapple habanero crema sounds good. Ooh, they have habanero salsa. I'll do that instead. I just wish I knew if it was coming on the. Okay. Cheese, onion, guacamole, lime. Okay. And then I'll get my wife something. Jess, do you want a burrito bowl or do you want tacos? She's getting the chronic fries. So it's like okay, so she'll want pollo, no beans. Do you want cheese? So cheese, onion, lime, and lettuce. And then pico de gallo, right? And then There's no avocado on that, right? Do I get a side of potato tots? No, I don't think I need a side of potato tots. Favorite Moon Knight run is short. But the Warren Ellis, Declan Shelby thing, the fact that we don't have a deluxe edition is criminal. It's a phenomenal. It's one of the best comics I've ever read. I got to catch up. Okay. Regarding the Final Crisis Omni, the only advantage to that book was the addition of DC Universe Zero and Morrison's Batman interweaving Batman issues. We get spoiled. Yes, we do. Do you think it's awful comic? I do. I wish they got more credit. Food is far more crucial than 3D Beyond issues alone. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably keep it, but it's just like sometimes it's a slog, you know. A long stream and spicy food. I love spicy food though. But Cheeseburger always puts, where were you when I was voting on food? I wanted Shake Shack, and then the chat bullied me into Mexican food. Do I double dash? Does it give me the option to double dash? The Shake Shack milkshake? Oh, I can. Should I do it? Do I double dash milkshake? I was going to get you one. Okay. Looks like the wife said no. She doesn't get an Oreo cookie funnel cake shake, and I don't get a banana pudding shake. Sad days. How long have you been doing YouTube, and how long did it take you to grow your collected editions? I don't know if you guys can see, but I can't leave this room. I'm trapped with boxes. How long? So we started out just doing videos to note that nobody saw for a few months. Just us talking, me and Jordan doing like live streams that weren't live. But I gotta say, like, I was blessed with how quickly our YouTube channel grew because the community is just amazing. And the community, most of the community responded really positively and accepted us. And that was awesome. And, you know, I can't believe I'm over 10,000 now. As for the collection, I've spoken about this before, but I made the mistake of joining the hobby and thinking I needed to buy everything. And I wasted a lot of money that I didn't have and got into some pretty bad debt that we've been working to get out of and, to get back on track. And then I got my sponsorship with OPB, which really helped out. And then I got an actual job at OPB. So I'm very blessed that, I don't have to, I can get what I want to collect without having to, hurt our finances in an overly negative way, because it's so easy to say, oh, I have to buy this for the channel. And then, but it's like the YouTube channel doesn't make much, you make after taxes, you don't make much on YouTube, but I always said I only wanted to make $1. So you can't do this for the money. Like people that go, oh, I'm going to quit my job and be a full-time YouTuber. I hope they know how little money they make for so long. And like, you gotta do it because you love it, not because you're trying to make money, I guess is what I want to say. Yeah, I should have made some ramen. I don't have ramen here though. I should get ramen though. I love ramen. I saw a good looking ramen place called Slurp not too far from our house. What's the one run I love? It's not an Omni, but I didn't hate Dark Crisis in the way that others. It was my first Crisis event that was named Crisis when I was reading, and I enjoyed it. But a lot of people just hate that run. They hated Dark Crisis. Another one, I actually like the Swamp Thing recoloring. Dude, I feel like you're just at the beginning. Oh, Tom King Batman was is the most voted omnibus for collected edition people. But yes, I loved it and people hate it. And I should hopefully be having Tom King back on the show soon. We've been DMing each other a little bit. I get what he was trying to do with that, but when I'm reading Batman, I want to read about Bruce. You know? Okay. This is a fun little collection. Look at how much I fit together. So, here you'll see how ridiculous I am. Say what you want to say, but Heroes in Crisis has the best art. Do you like the Loeb Sale trilogy? I think it's the first Batman everybody should read when they start reading comics. It's a phenomenal. Why do I have two of these? You know, why do I have a one to gift to a friend and then still have every format of Watchmen? You know, Alex, where in my X-Men collection does Doctor Strange, Master of the Mystic Arts go? Here we go. Swamp Thing Deluxe Edition. This was one of my favorite books. Far Sector Deluxe Edition. And this is a run that I think people are being a little too hard on. If you compare it to his Detective Comics run, it's mid. But if you read it on its own, it was fun Batman that integrated a lot of really cool characters. That introduced a lot of really cool characters. If you're still here, I don't remember who was it that asked. It was called Black Panther: A Nation Under Our Feet. So these are my premiere editions. If you guys want to see something cool, in this one, it comes with look at that little poster. So I guess I didn't need this. Should this go in the sell pile because I have it collected in the volume 2 of Fourth World, or do I keep it for the cool poster? And then Far Sector and Court of Owls. So what do you guys think? Do I keep this or do I get rid of it because I have this deluxe edition in an omnibus already? The only reason I'm holding on to it is that rad poster. You guys got any more questions for me? Let's see. It says 135 to 145 delivery. Okay. Let's keep it going. Oh my God. This is why you can't pack too many books in one box. Oh, okay. Wow, a bunch of chats all came in at the same time. Maybe they just weren't loading. I've been wanting to start my own channel for comics, even though I only have a small collection. Dude, when I started my comic collection, I had less books than you did. What I tell people, all you got to do to have a comic book YouTube channel is to put the work in. You know, like most people don't make more than 3 YouTube videos. Almost no one makes more than 10. But if you just keep making them and try to focus on one thing positive you can improve on each one, you'll get there. You'll see, you'll do it. Did you like X-Men 97? I went to a panel with the cast and crew and creators of that at WonderCon. The panel of Ted and Booster on the sofa is amazing. Impressive use of space in that box. I think Zdarsky did write a Batman run, right? Like, it hasn't been omnibus yet. What's a good reason for having 2 versions of the same book? You upgraded and you haven't got rid of the old version. One copy to loan a friend. If one collects something the other doesn't collect, but how do you fix your omnibus jackets which have yellow spots inside them or pages that stick together? Because I don't know if I've ever had that. Chat, have you guys had that? Books and boxes get some, yes, they do. They get very heavy. Hey, Manifest Destiny book 1, which will go in the indie section. Cruel Summer. Klaus. Okay, why do you guys want to know why this was so heavy? It was because it was my Invincible library editions. I have decided that when Volume 3 gets reprinted and the new style, I won't upgrade because I think I have 2 and 3 in the old style, and that's no, I guess I have 2. One of mine is also they accidentally sent me one of the signed versions by Robert Kirkman and stuff. So one of mine is signed, which is cool. I didn't even know. Yeah, it looks like my 2 and 3 are the old edition. So let's start breaking down some boxes. I'm going to consolidate some of the giveaway sell into a bigger box. I don't know about yellow spots, but the dust jacket, I would never tell anyone to do anything unethical or illegal, but you could always buy the book from Amazon and say that's how it arrived and return the one that doesn't have a dust jacket. But you didn't hear that from me. I just don't like Amazon as a company. Are you missing anything? Like if it's the same. No, I was saying what not to do. I was saying I would never tell people to do that. You're back. Yeah, no, I was saying I would never tell people to do that. These were cool comics given to me by Dynamite, but I haven't heard back from them in a while. Yes. If I remember correctly, and chat can let me know, it is collected in the Fourth World Volume 2 Omnibus. Then don't. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So this is staying in a box. I honestly feel like I might just give them all to a library. because I feel like shipping eats you alive. It's the full event. The extras seem to be exactly the same. Then I think you should be good. I'm from India, so the only option. Yeah, I was just being sarcastic. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't recommend anyone do that. You know, but okay, at this point, I'm just gonna put indie books together, no matter what they are, and worry about that later. I'll put Marvel books by character and DC books by character, but I think I'm getting close to the end of the boxes. I love how I've unboxed one of my Something is Killing the Children deluxes and one of my Once and Future deluxes, but not both, which is kind of frustrating. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna donate this to a library, or sell it, or give it away. What is more worth buying, the DC Finest Collection or the DC? I don't know what the World's Finest Collection is. What's the chat? Do you guys know what that difference is? Let's start clearing a path. Sorry, guys, I'm struggling here. Okay. Gotta get some water, dude. I'm dying. I'm from Singapore. Amazon. The comic shops are way more expensive. You know, I feel for all you international readers of physical books. I feel like if I was international and the prices were that expensive, I'd probably just be digital, you know? And it's a shame that it's not more cost effective. That's why I really like the DC Compacts line, because that seems like more attainable internationally. I did just ask the better half for a water and a Celsius. Did you try your Dr. Pepper Zero yet? Me and Mike like to trade sodas. He got me to buy some Pepsi Zero, which he told me was crisp, and I don't even think it was that crisp. It was not. It wasn't a hashtag not a crisp soda. Do you guys want me to try to pronounce these? I'm gonna look. It's better when Jordan's here to laugh at me. So Buena Collectionia, is that like good collection? La Mia es más grande. I know a grande from Taco Bell. But I just lost all my street cred there. I haven't yet. Coke Zero isn't crisp either. It's thick. My gosh, this box won't break apart. It's I suggest Earn Brew if you haven't tried it already. I read the books that I physically have digitally, so not as to damage this home. I've done that before where like I'll read a book physically and then my wife's like, hey, come downstairs and like, let's hang out together. I'll bring my iPad and try to read digitally where I left off. Or if I'm like going out to like a coffee shop and I want to have some like time like that, I'll bring an iPad with some digital comics on it. So I don't think that's weird. But I'll tell people that like, did you buy the books to collect them, which is fine? Did you buy the books to read them, which is fine? Or did you buy them for both? And everyone has a different answer. Like I don't want a library full of books I've already read. This box is not breaking apart. I gave up on this box. This can go in the Batman section. Where are we at? We have almost 2 hours, chat. I am doing my best. Got to get more into digital. Have twins on the way and can't risk reading around them. That's the thing is like, I guess the dream of any collector is to have someone to share your collection with someday, or to like be like, see your collection, be like, wow, that's amazing, but it's also like hard to do. Hold on one sec. How you feeling?
Okay. Hang in there. Happy very routine.
Water and Celsius. Do you have any? I do. The one I really want to read is I want to read New Avengers. I don't know much about that run, but Thunderbolts made me interested in wanting to read it. And I was like, I didn't love that movie, what I watched of it. But I do want to read that. Adventures by Busiek was good, but the problem was it was like there were so few characters. There were so many characters on the team, and so many of them I had no Marvel experience of. So like they got every single character you can imagine. Jordan just bought every Thor omnibus, and now I feel like I have to. Which Batman and Omni did you grab in compare to the Detective comic? I want to read more Batman material. I think it was Batman by Paul Dini was the one I really recommend. And then the one no. It was Batman by Tinian. Batman by Tinian is really good on its own in a vacuum, but his Detective Comics run is way better. I'm down. Yeah, let's do it. Mid-air refueling. Yeah, let me crack that. I will share my Omnis with my sons from distance or very digital until they're like 8. And yes, yeah. You want to make sure that like they're old enough to appreciate them, But UCX loves his continuity. New Avengers uses inspiration for the MCU with the Ultimates. I haven't, and I heard there's beautiful library editions of them. I just I don't read enough non-big 2. So it's hard because I'll read a book and then I buy a book. So I haven't done an updated what have I read or not read. And what I'll tell people is like, I don't know if I ever want to get to a point where I've read every book in my library, because would you rather have a library of only books you've read or a library of books yet to read? So I love that I never have a shortage of getting to have something new to read or rereading something I've already read. But if I were to ever get to a point where I only own books I read, like I won't get to read new things, and I never know what I'll like in the future, you know. But I did have one of my early videos. I was at like 50%, but that was before the collection exploded. So I would say my collection, if I were gonna ballpark a number, maybe I've read, and I was too hard on the first time I did it. I only counted if I read it in that specific format. If I did that video again, if I read 52 in the thick trades but not the omnibus, I'm counting 52 as read. Oh, that's a good horror. I love Ice Cream Man. I haven't read the second Sunday edition, but I read the first. So I feel like Thunderbolts was good and a lot better than some of the recent Marvel movies, but I don't know if it was fully a great movie. I think it was almost a great movie. That's my thought. If it had a couple, like sometimes it felt like they tried a little too hard in some places, and other places felt like they were a little lazy, but it had all the makings of a great movie, and I think it was almost there. That's my theory. It was almost there. Getting to share my comics with my son has made it so much more fun. Getting to talk to him all is awesome. I'd love to know, what you got him started with. And then Thunderbolts was enjoyable, but doesn't have much rewatch. Yeah. I don't know if I'd rewatch that one for a while. I just felt like, I don't know. I just felt like some of the characters were underutilized, and they try to make it seem like every character is going to get utilized in the same way. But that movie very clearly has a main actress and main actor, and it's not necessarily the characters you want it to be. Like, I wanted a lot more Bucky in that movie, but we just didn't get it. Just bought Absolute Mr. Miracle. Curious on your thoughts about that story. Yeah, it's whatever. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm just kidding. I'm a huge fan of it. This is one of the only books that I unboxed when I first got to the new place. You can watch me interview Tom King, where we talk about it. But Mitch was kind enough to give me this sketch in my Mr. Miracle Absolute. So I am a massive fan of it. I've not been able to get my son interested in comics, but he's into manga and anime. That's still reading though, which is still good, People compare Thunderbolts to Suicide Squad, but the original run has more in common with the Bad Guys movie and books. Anime. Mr. Miracle is amazing. It's about so many things. And I just think it is perfect, and I love it so much. And the Absolute is a great way to read it. I'm getting a little burnt out. I think I need some water. Look, if you're gonna reorganize your whole collection, you got to stay hydrated. That's key. Okay. I gotta stretch. Okay. It looks like someone's gonna clip me stretching. Lady, y'all, I need to record. Everyone, go check out the Comic Central. See ya, Alexander. Did anyone keep track of how many boxes we unboxed? This is such a good Superman book, and they need to reprint the deluxe edition. You can find it in Superman by Kurt Busiek, Volume 1. Is Strange Adventures Deluxe Edition still in print? Because I'm down to get rid of my standard and get the I'm gonna get rid of my standard and get the deluxe edition if it's in print. Ballad of Halo Jones. You guys want to see something cool? Look at that question in my question omnibus. I gotta say that a lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was good, but I've never gone back and reread it. I think there's a lot of other things that might be more enjoyable to read first, but I still think it was okay. It just like there's so much build up to it. Like Infinite Frontier was awesome and all that stuff, and then Dark Crisis was meh. Invincible has many tropes in typical shonen manga. Like Dragon Ball, it's probably the most. I know you say that before. If DC were doing the Crisis, how would you want it to be? There's a comic series out right now. I think it's called a Sorted Crisis Event. I always thought it would be so rad to see a story of regular people dealing with reboots and continuity and crisis events. And then someone made a comic of that called the Sorted Crisis Events. I want to read that one. And because like what would a regular person having coffee with someone talk about a reboot? Like we got rebooted. What does that mean? You know, like that to me would be interesting. This is another awesome horror comic, Witches, and I can't believe we never got a better format of it. And Elektra. I got to read this. I'm really excited for it. Oh, stretch. I am. Okay, so I'll start doing a Superman section over here. Random DC here. Indie over. Dude, The Question is such an awesome book. Both of them are. Agree. Do you have a favorite series? The first issue of Absolute Martian Manhunter made me want to break my rule and buy more. My favorite that I've read, I think I've read 4 issues of Wonder Woman, and that's my favorite. I use the app's bookshelf to keep a digital catalog of your collection. Just scan the barcodes and it's done. The other one is Comic Keeps to keep track of its value so much more. I feel like that's got to be good for like an insurance thing. Like in case, heaven forbid, something terrible happened to my collection, you know? Dennis O'Neil was a great creator. Question book is so good. Getting to meet Dennis Cowan was really, 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 really cool. And it was fun because I got a name drop. BJ Kicks was like, tell him I say hi, because I guess he's interviewed him. And he seemed to really warm up to me after that. I know Bunk's met him a few times and had some good experiences. So it's always nice when you meet creators and they're just rad. Okay. Officer Down. This was given to me to read with the Murder Fugitives. I look forward to reading my question omni. I have some others to get to first. To answer your question from before, I absolutely adored the Paul Dini Heart of Hush is one. Yes, it's so good. Yes, we did get Mike Question. So he's got some awesome book. His collection is coming along nicely. I have high hopes that James Gunn will bring the Question in. I don't know about that. I heard that there were issues. One second. Honda Accord. I don't know. The Me You Love in the Dark. I don't know what this is at all. Scotty Young. Gonna put that in my wife's comic collection. Children of the Woods. This is crazy because I've never seen these books in my life. Yeah, a plate would be good. Thank you. And some paper towels. Vision can go in the sell pile. I got the deluxe edition. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Are a lot of you international viewers? Because I want to do a giveaway, but I can't afford to ship it internationally. But I have a signed Mr. Miracle trade. Oh, but this is signed by Mitch, and I have a Mr. Miracle. I'm down. I might do if there's a fair amount. If you're from continental United States, let me know in the chat right now. Maybe we'll do a giveaway for this signed by Mitch and Tom trade paperback. Dang, my Rorschach is falling apart. Alex, if you're here, if you really love JLI, you got to read Human Target. Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Fork.
Thanks, love.
Mm-hmm. There's too much stuff on.
Give me 1 second, chat. Bunk, pop on the stream for 5 minutes just so I can eat my burrito in peace. Without the chat just watching me eat like it's a mukbang. I'm waiting for the human. It was already solicited. It is coming out. It is coming out this year. I know. I'll grab them. I'm doing my best. But you can go onto the chat and tell them why they need to read this. BJ Kicks said, release the silent burrito cut. Be nice to my girl, Jess. She's not feeling too good right now. She's a little sick. So, if anyone wants to, I guess we'll just eat in silence together. We'll all eat together. Instantly dropped from 36 viewers to 27. Second I started eating. Y'all fake. Yes and no. It's a lot of work and it's overwhelming, but it's nice to do this with the chat. That is a massive burrito. Heck yeah. You know, I mean, there's way worse days than getting to do a live stream, eat a burrito with my friends, look at comic books, and also like it's making me like rediscover books I didn't even remember I still had. It's not feeling like I'm making a lot of progress though. So I think once I start putting books on the shelves, it'll feel better, like I'm making more progress. I'm not doing enough stretches though. You got to stretch while you're unboxing books. Okay. Did anyone have a guess how many boxes we've opened? It's got to be at least 8, right? Is this the frame the new videos are going to be? This is the room, and I'll be here, and Jordan will be in the hallway. We took the door off the wall, so it'll be straight on. I won't be surrounded by the books anymore. It'll feel a little more open, a little more breezy, but still a ton of books. And now my books will be taller than me, so we don't need to Photoshop my bookshelf to look taller than me anymore. This looks like my Captain America. Okay, why there's such a random assortment of books? Dude, when I did the Hitman overview, I was editing too quickly and I didn't watch it all the way through, and I left me burping in the video. So that I had to fix that. That was a little mess up. Low by Rick Remender. We'll go in the indie section. Lazarus, 2nd and 2 and 3. You guys all know I read those out of order. And then more of the compact comics. Not to the scale of what you have, but I just brought up like 5 totes of books for my older stuff for my son. It wasn't only fun to see his reaction, but I actually see it's the same thing. Like I wonder like how many books of mine I actually like I could remember that I own, and it's got to be so low. But like getting to rediscover them, but also getting to share them with your son just seems so rad. I picked multiple spicy salsas because I wanted to try different ones, and I thought they'd be on the side, but they just mixed all their hottest salsas together. So this burrito is spicy. Whoever thought let's take the burrito and put French fries inside was a smart person. I want to thank them. Jordan, can you pop in for like 5 minutes? I'll send you the link and just run the chat while I eat my burrito, please. Please. BRB. I think I could name all the books. Get over. He said he'll help me, but every 6 books he organized, he gets to take one. Okay, hold on. Let's sell that collection. Okay. Ugh. Gotta stretch. Couple more boxes. Is the Marvel Platinum collection still worth buying, or should I stick to the Premiere? You know, I actually don't know if I've ever bought a Marvel Plat. We bought Marvel's the Platinum edition, but I think that's something completely different. Mike, don't leave. I was with you on your entire errand yesterday. We Discord chatted in the Discord chat the entire time he ran errands instead of playing Fortnite with me. God. Oh, I did not pick up that box right.
Yo.
Is there an echo? Because I don't have headphones on.
Oh, there might be an echo then, because I don't have headphones on. Hold on.
It's fine. I don't care. Dude, this is a lot of work, man.
It looks like a lot of work. Let's just sell it.
Okay, sell yours first.
I don't have as many chase pieces as you do.
Yeah, because you just grab at candy in the store. I curate.
I don't know about that.
My collection is a. So what I was thinking is undo all the boxes.
Look at that curation.
Undo all the boxes, and then put the books on the bookshelf in a hodgepodge order. Like, oh, maybe all the Marvel books in one section, and then wait for you to come and fix it. Right? Is that easy? Is that a Berserk poster?
Yes, it is. Yep. I collect prints primarily, and then sometimes people buy me prints. So like, that's a print my sister got me when she was in LA. There's a Batwing. Jake was there when I bought that at the last WonderCon. This is from this WonderCon. This one's signed by Mitch, somewhere there. This is from my LCS
poster. Let's effing go! And Infinity.
See, that's
Boy Gordon.
Why isn't that a print? That should be a print.
What, me eating a burrito?
Infinity Thick Boy Jordan. We need to recreate that.
What up?
Yo.
Fires guy.
No, you're just gonna eat that. You're just gonna eat it silently like Pedro. That's what you need to do. That's what the people understand.
Hell yeah.
I'm overwhelmed, man. I haven't even put bookshelf yet.
Oh, so okay. Well, this isn't helping you.
It is. I got all the boxes open. We're almost all.
Your cats are doing more work than you are.
So he knows what books he has, which is knowledge is half the battle.
Yeah. I want to say I feel like I broke the record for most boxings on one live stream.
Again, you should do a box where people just get to buy it from you, and you just have to figure out and hope it's not the absolute box.
Okay. Whoever in the continent of the United States gives me $10 to buy the paperback of and then $10 for the four completion by Jason Aaron.
Mike, the echo is unreal. It is unreal.
It's bad.
Echo.
There we go. I muted Chris. Now we're free.
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, thanks for joining me. Echo.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Starman Compendium. Maybe should I break up with compendiums?
Let's start a bid. Starman Compendium. What is it? Volume 1 or 2?
I'm only selling volume 2. I'm just kidding.
Starman Compendium Volumes 1 and 2, bid starting at 10. Everyone go.
It's my little gray
No, you can't sell Goombi.
Who wants to buy Gray He comes with 1 free absolute.
That was
Chris-
audio
Chris-
assault. It was brutal.
Chris just texted me and said everyone's a critic. Okay. Okay, right now, for real. $20. I'm selling my signed Mr. Miracle with a remark. Trade paperback. Signed by Tom and Mitch with a remark in it. $20.
I thought you were saying the absolute, dude.
Dude, that sketch is worth way more than $20. Am I ever gonna read The Human Thunderbolt again?
Again, you read it?
I've never done a book that I haven't read. Like on I've never done a video for a book that I haven't read.
Ah.
Okay, Robin Compendium, $20. Who wants it? $20 for the Robin Compendium.
$20 going. Do I hear 25? Do I hear 25? Do I hear 25?
Nope. Okay. What is this?
Mike is claiming like claiming all your books. So send him Robin and send him your Mr. Miracle.
You know what I was gonna send him? I was gonna send him the deluxe edition of Justice.
That's a good one.
Because I just feel like the absolute is too much book for him. He's not ready for it yet. It would break him.
Jesus Christ.
You gotta work your way up. I will sell this Lazarus Planet standard size for $1 to someone in the continental United States. No? Okay.
We have Casa de Finch claiming Jesus, I was gonna say Sandman. Starman 2.
Counter offer. $20. All of Nightwing by Tom Taylor in standard size hardcover.
Ooh, that's a killer deal, actually.
And I'll toss in a sealed copy of the Monkey Prince.
Is it still sealed? I thought we opened that.
I have
we never added it to.
No, I have 2 copies of the Monkey Prince.
Did we ever do the video including Monkey Prince into the Lazarus reading order?
No, we never did that video.
Oh my god. There's so much debates about content that we wanted to do and even prep for, but never did.
Yeah. Is that the Green Lantern Compendium that's not spelled, right?
I think
I should be focusing on eating the burrito while you're here instead of working. Make sure Vader's a TV. He likes the window behind it. I gotta. Jordan has to mount it to the wall, but he hasn't yet. Jake, sell me a book. Okay.
Monkey Prince. Oh wait, Bunk. I think he has Monkey Prince.
If we go to the dump and I can find the Promethea Volume 1 Absolute Edition that saw unspeakable things, you can have that. How about this? Do you own 4 Kids Walk Into a Bank? I know you. It might not.
I know Bunk.
Might not be for you.
Bunk's really a big 2 kind of person.
Stop sniffing my burrito, Sophie.
Give Sophie the burrito. She wants it more than you do.
Okay, Bunk. I will sell you this DC Finest of the Flash for $1. You can.
Jake, we got an offer. Casa de Finch, $20 for Starman 2.
No, seeing how much Starman made Omar cry made me want to read it someday. But I just feel like I don't have a close relationship with my father, so I don't know if Starman would break me.
Steve loves you.
I have the single and the trade signed and remarked. No deluxe edition. Noted. I got an Asada California burrito from the place that Wee Man owns. You know Wee Man?
I didn't know Wee Man owned a Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, it's called Chronic Taco.
Hmm. Like chronic, like marijuana.
Oh yeah. It specializes in California burritos. If there's not a more
That makes
stoner
sense.
food, nah, man. I guarantee you, one other person will say they want me to stay and eat the burrito in chat.
Oh my god! I just saw you've been live streaming for 2 hours, bro. How have you just barely finished opening the boxes?
There were so many to open, bro. And I've responded to every single chat.
All right, Jess. Mess up that burrito.
You want, but I have not gotten behind in the chat. You can respond to every single
That's
chat.
true.
Sure. Clip this and send it to OmniDog. You can respond to every single chat and still be current with the live stream. Boom. Clip it and send it to OmniDad.
Omnidad. I didn't know you guys were that close. Is Jess more willing to adopt you than your current dad?
Oh my god.
Who loves you more, Jess or Steve? Let's
Jess
really
is a
get into the weeds.
False. Jake has purposely skipped a bunch of mine. It's been hurtful. Oh my god. Okay, Labruski. Clip that. Okay, I'm buying from IST. Sorry.
Isabel's taking photos of me.
Good. You guys watch Sinners
I don't
today?
know why. Yeah, we have movie tickets for Sinners tonight.
It is the most cunnilingus heavy movie I've ever seen.
Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I don't know if you used the right word there.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
You
is
looking forward to it?
very much about female pleasure.
Interesting.
So you have a lot to learn from that.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
When's your movie? See,
6.
Heroic Hideaway, you've seen Sinners? It's true. I'm not making that up. It's like, you're like, okay, there's a reference to it. Then there's 4 more references. Then it's visual. Then you see it. Then a reference about the visual. And you're like, oh my God, it's like 10 different references to it. Not as much as Nosferatu. Oh my God.
Oh my, that was a good one. Actually, I did enjoy Nosferatu.
Omni is still trying to catch up to his chat from yesterday.
That's brutal.
Hey, I'm gonna screenshot that and send it to Jess.
New phone, who dis? I hope that's me later this year. What do you think, Jake? Is this the year that you upgrade from your 15? You're going from 15 to 17?
What do I have? Does it say?
I'm pretty sure you have the 15 Pro Max.
I have C.
Yeah.
So that's one phone behind, right?
Yeah.
Mike, when is Jordan gonna play the Star Wars season with us? You can get lightsabers. You can fly an X-wing and torque on top of it. There's force powers. Bro, I got a lightsaber and I gave it to General Grievous for his collection. He gave me a mythic sniper.
That sounds cool.
They added Isley. They added Hoth.
That sounds fun.
I was one of the hosts on OmniDog's chat last night. Hey, I screenshotted it and sent it to him.
Brutal.
Ready for this, dude? This is how much I'm working, Jordan. I have the Celsius, right? Yeah, right.
Okay.
I
Pretty
even
standard.
have a glass of ice water.
Dang.
I drink no water.
That is dedication. Dude, I'm looking at my Amazon orders because I'm trying to find something that I bought before. And I see the crowbar I sent Jess.
My wife said, when does she get a crowbar?
Does Jess want a crowbar? I'll buy one for her.
Yeah, she wants a crowbar.
Like a real one or the fake one that I bought?
I think a fake one.
You know what? I'll just text her. I'll ask her.
What is the Godzilla incident?
Oh, you know the Godzilla incident since we were looking through different game modes and we found the Godzilla versus Kong mode.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
that was long for nothing.
Do you know what they call me when we play Fortnite? They call me the Loot
Like,
Goblin.
that was different than the word I was gonna say, but I shouldn't say that word on here.
You guys are getting fake crowbars in this economy. You got money for a real crowbar? Okay, what do you think is in this box? What's your guess?
That one is that an? I'm gonna say it's two absolutes.
There's no way an absolute is fitting in this box, bro. Do a real guess.
I thought all the diamond ones were absolutes.
The big diamond.
Right.
Oh, I know what this is. I see what it is.
A couple of deluxes.
I think it's my Usagi compendiums.
Mm.
Okay, let's look at this collection. Usagi compendium. My Marvel Masterworks, and I make jokes, but I got the DM.
Of Howard the Duck.
Lazarus Volume 1, the only Lazarus I haven't read yet. Ready for this? Two opposite books. Wonder Woman Earth 1 Compact and Uncle Scrooge Infinity Dime Gallery Edition. And Peach Momoko, I'll sell this for $1. Anyone want this? Peach Momoko Demon Wars.
You know what I do want that's coming out later this year from Peach Momoko?
What?
She-Hulk.
Wow. A bunch of books Jake has never read.
You know what? If we could have said that just for the collection that's on the floor behind him.
Silver Surfer by Dan Slott, which I got signed. That was an L book. I was sort of right. Oh, L books. What is L? Where are L books? Like books with the name L in it?
I think it means you took the L on them.
Oh. Careful, man. Shipping on those galleries is a jerk.
That is a big box. But Jake is the shipping pro since he used to work with FedEx.
You know, I got a label maker and I use ShipStation, pirate ship, and you know, I'm not leaving honey on the table anymore with my labels.
Mike said this broadcast is brought to you by the letter L. Isabel laughed at that one. I'm just saying. Yeah, she got it.
I know Sesame.
She looked at me and went, loser.
I love that they brought Roy Kitt onto Sesame Street for the letter F. Did you ever see that when he's like, I love the F. I'm sorry. I wish I could make cheaper shipping rates internationally.
Jake, why don't we do an international only stream one day? Everything just goes international.
This doesn't even fit in my calyx, bro.
Is it the Peach Momoko? Because yeah, that won't fit. Oh, it's the Scrooge. For our fallen Smash Mouth homies, R.I.P.
Okay, we're down to the last two boxes. Ugh. What's this? Oh, this is you know what, Jordan? I've decided to let go of the Legion of Superhero, the Great Darkness Deluxe Edition.
Because you already have it collected in The Omnibus
Yeah.
in Fourth World Volume 2. When are you gonna crack that one open? Did you finish Fourth World?
I finished Absolute Volume 1.
What about Volume 2?
Okay, what do we think? Do we think there's a single book in this box that I've read?
I'm gonna say no. All right, open it up. This will be my last box. I'll watch you. I'll watch you open, and then I gotta dip out. I have a
Unless there's
newsletter
book
that I
I've
need
read
to
in
write.
here, then you're stuck for the rest of the night.
I have a newsletter I need to put together that JP asked for.
I'm off for the weekend. Arkham City. This is going in a cell box. I don't know what this. I have the Omnibus. K Crusader Volume
Never
2.
read.
Read.
Never read.
Batman Arkham Origins. I don't know what that is. The
Never
Bone
read.
Orchard. The 10,000 Black Feathers.
Never read.
Death of Superman. I've read.
Wow. But have you read that edition?
No. Adventure Superman John Kent. Still sealed. Trade paperback of Up in the Sky. I've read that, and the deluxe is coming out, and it's signed.
Shout out to the deluxe coming out next week.
Read this one. I've read this one.
What is that? Oh, Chip Zdarsky.
Zdarsky Batman.
Yeah.
In game, I've read. Which I'll give away. Karma.
Oh.
I've read this numerous times.
This is a custom print from. Oh my god! Well, what is the artist's name? Hold on, let me get the artist's name. No, that's the one where I bought it from the artist himself at WonderCon.
Okay. Any non-international people, for $10, I will sell you all of James Tynion Batman in standard size hardcover. That is, how many volumes is that? It's
Wait, who? Which one?
I will sell you all of these for $10.
That's killer.
Mike, you could get all of these books for $10. Are you in the continental United States? I know Jake's track record better than most. Claim. If you're in the Discord, just shoot me a message in the Discord. If you're in the continental United States. Okay. Almost done with the box. How much should I sell Tom Taylor Nightwing for?
Tom Taylor Nightwing, all the standard hardcovers.
Yeah.
How many is that? 5?
I think. I don't know.
$20, something like that.
I'll even throw in this trade paperback of Super Sons. Okay. Well, oh my God. Yeah. If you live in California, I'll ship them to you. Let me send you the link right now. And then Jordan, thank you for your time. Here we go. Here's the link. What?
Jake, I'm posting in the private chat the DeviantArt website for the artist of that.
Oh, Jordan, this is some Rule 43 stuff. Why did you send me that? What's the Batmobile doing to him?
That's not true. I'm not signed in, so I can't post the link myself. So if you post the link in there, people can click to go see not just that art, but you could hit up the artist and see if you could buy a print of it.
Dude, they're trying to murder me. I live in California and can do pickup. I'm going to get murdered.
All right, I'm out of here, guys.
Oh, who saw that dope jump of my cat? Yeah, everyone just join the Discord. and I'll sell all y'all some cheap books, really cheap. Where'd my scissors go? Okay, I think I have one box left, and then I can start actually organizing. But careful, kitty. Okay. Can you sell me some expensive books really cheap? I'm good on cheap books really cheap. What do you want, man? Just you can you with the Final Crisis Omnibus? You want a Howard the Duck Marvel Masterwork? From what I'm seeing, the Great Darkness hardcover includes Legion of Superheroes 284 through 296 plus annual one. Oh, that was cool. Was anyone here for the live stream where I did a live stream where I just sat silently at my desk reading comics, and then my cat jumped behind my bookshelf and I had to stop the live stream to get him out? Go look for that video. I think I have a short of it. That one was iconic. I'll sell you some good, expensive books real cheap. Going to pop out to consult Omar's overview. Thank you. Yes. I mean, so much of this is just stuff that we recycle. Batman the Knight. I have not. Unforgivable. Okay. So what I need to do is clear some space and then start just moving books on the bookshelf in a way that makes it easy for Jordan to organize them later. And then we'll really make some progress. Okay. I have been waiting for the omnibus. It tells the story of Bruce training as a young man. I'm down for that. If you were to sell just Leading 15 Omnis, how much would you sell for? I can't sell those. I'm selling things I have like duplicates of. Okay. We're going to do some stretches now because I'm a rickety old man in his 30s. Okay. We got our last unboxing. I always thought of this idea where it could be different comic book YouTubers, and it's a workout video, and it's like what they can lift is how many, it was like how big the books are that they're lifting. So if it was me, it would be 2 Taschens that I'm lifting, and if it was Bunk, it'd be a single compact comic. And then, but I feel like I really need to flesh out the idea. Really need to. It's not a good idea. It's just the bones of an idea. Got to flesh it out more. Oh, I love you. Some of those omnibus are no joke. Yeah. is the graphic novel only, or did it come out in singles? Okay. These are giveaways. Last one. I've only read the first two standard size, and I thought they were dope. I didn't know what to read or how to read with the Gotham War between Catwoman and Batman, and I don't know if that was his choice or if that was editorial, but I wasn't super into that one. I didn't read that. I didn't know what to read. This can go in the giveaway. This can go in giveaway. I have the deluxe edition. The rest of my Cape Crusaders. I think this was the Tales from the Dark. No, it was the Bunk, is this good? Where the Body Was? This can be giveaway. The Doomsday Clock case. I can finally get rid of No Justice. This I'm not giving away. The Flintstones. My special edition of Usagi. Okay, we got an answer. Omar's comparison didn't mention any missing issues, but he did note that the Omni features all of the original art, where the deluxe features a slew of redrawn and revised pages. Okay, does that make you want it more or less? Do you like the original art better? The Good Asian. Does anyone know what The Good Asian is? Is this good? Where the Body was my favorite Brubaker Phillips in a while. Feels like reading your favorite movie. Okay, I thought you were playing The Last of Us. I think it's better on its own, and I wish I didn't read it in chronological order because Wade did all these crazy, awesome things, and Charles Soule felt like he played it way safer, but the Mayor Fist stuff was dope. The Mew stuff was dope. Is The Good Asian good? Would I like it? All I know is you can play you should be playing The Last of Us when your wife is there to watch. You shouldn't be playing without her. This was good. I got my video on this got shared by the creator, Scott Beatty. I was so pumped for Jurassic League, and then I never read it. This can go in the giveaway. Secret Origin. Okay, what about this? Noir Burlesque. Is this for me, Bunk? Give it to me straight. Tell me if I'd like Noir Burlesque. I haven't read either version, but the revised art was actually very good. So between that, the additional issues, and the fold-out, I would personally keep the deluxe for now. That's it, guys. We are done. I haven't read. Sorry. Is the Wonder Woman by John Byrne this year worth getting? I've never heard a ton of people talk about it in the way that I've heard them talk about the Rucka run, even the Rebirth run, or the Simone run, but I want to read more Wonder Woman, so I'm personally getting it. I love the art on Good Asian throughout, and first half of the story is very good. Second half goes a little off the rails, and I didn't love the conclusion, but good for a read, not one I'm looking to reread. That's it. Supposedly another Legion superhero must have, and then unload it once the material is hopefully recollected in an Omni down the road. Okay, so now we just need to clear some space and start organizing books. I'm going to start with any giant books that are going to go on top. All the Tashians I individually bubble wrapped with my wife because I didn't have a box that was big enough to hold them. Maybe I take a break for a minute. Maybe I take a break. Chad, ask me some questions while I drink my water and stretch. I think I bit off more than I could chew. I'm not giving up. Have you read any of the Dixon Robin stuff? Feels a lot like Nightwing without the Scott McDaniel art. Well, you sold me on that instantly. I haven't read any of it, but I really liked that stuff without the Scott McDaniel art. I mean, it's so basic, but the origin of like him, like training was pretty cool. Dude, why my brain is like mush right now. I can't think of a single Usagi story, but there was the one where I mean, it's like the classic story of where he helped a small town battle against raiders or something. And then there was that supernatural one with like that creature in the river. What's the Batman book in that stack behind the box? This one? This is Flashpoint Beyond. This is behind it. This is Batman Failsafe, which I'm keeping. I think I'm good to get rid of this. Good to get rid of this. Has anyone read 10,000 Black Feathers? Is 10,000 Black Feathers any good? I turned off The Last of Us, and my wife comes out and sat next to me. I guess I can start it. She doesn't want to watch me organize an entire collection? No? Okay. I guess not. She probably hears you talk about me too much. Thanks. Okay, so help me figure this out. Where should the absolutes go? Should they be up top? But didn't they do a story on that in Usagi based off that? And also, have you read this Bone Orchard? Is this good? And I was actually basing it off of the movie Bug's Life. Have you ever read Bug's Life? When are we getting Robin Compendium 2? They just did Nightwing 2. That has to be a good sign. I hope we get it. Raffle, she got a kick out of that. Bone? Oh, R.I.P. Bunk. R.I.P. I actually haven't watched a lot of Brooklyn Nine-Nine since he passed away. I hope I can still find a lot of joy in that show. He was so good in that role. I want to throw away all these boxes, but then my hoarder brain says these are perfect boxes to sell books in. So I don't know what to do. Now we're done with the easy part. I'm going to just start putting books where they go. Gone but never forgotten. Such a wonderful part of the show. Absolutely. I think I started it. The one that I read that I really liked was Daredevil Yellow. I thought Daredevil Yellow was awesome. Thanks for hanging out, Jake and Chad. I got to run, fellas. Join one of our game nights soon. Our good friend Batnessa. It's from the same series. Yeah. I have not read Spider-Man Life Story, but I really want to. I have the omnibus of that. I'm trying to find a book to sell Bunk, though. Bunk, have you read Murder Falcon? I would only keep as many boxes. I know. That's how. But once a hoarder, always a hoarder. Have you read any of G. Willow Wilson's Poison Ivy? It's peak. I have not. I don't think I've read much Poison Ivy at all. Okay, that was the last time I'll do that joke, but I think I'm kind of funny. Everyone's jealous of the comics until they have to move them from one house to another like I did. Alex, are you still here? Where does Extinction Agenda go in my X-Men Omnibus collection? Got to feed the pups and start dinner, hoping to join your Fortnite group soon. Heck yeah, we play in the game night in our Discord. So if you're in the Discord, hop on. The one thing I'll say with Fortnite is that if you're playing, there's 4 of you, so I just try to make sure that everybody gets a turn. I don't want anyone to feel left out. But then it gets hard because sometimes I'm trying just to do a private game, and people we're getting a little bummed that I didn't want to always play with them. But I'm like, sometimes I want to play alone, sometimes I want to play in a group. Like, I got to work on boundaries because when you're accessible online, sometimes you need to recharge with like a solo game. Right before X-Force spawns out of it. Okay. I feel like Alex is making things up now, but he's probably not. I love Poison Ivy. Have an original page. I have almost as many witchcraft and occult books as you have comic books. All right, chat. I'll see you later. It was my first time here and fun interacting. Make sure to join the Discord. A hoarder no more. Sometimes you want to play alone and just have to tell people to leave you alone. You're just going to play with yourself. Why does that sound wrong when you say it? Before X-Force, not after. Okay. I don't have it and I want it. I thought that has the all red art, and I wanted to get it before because Michael Allred's going to be at the convention I'm going to over the summer. But it didn't get reprinted, and I don't pay above cover for books anymore. Exercise 2016 Jess should serve as a living inspiration for all of us. No, I moved. So this is my new room, my new place. So I'm unboxing the whole collection and just trying to get it on the shelves so I can start making content again. Heroes Con. which you'll be there. I'm excited to meet you there. Smart choice. Yeah, it's everything I bought. Oh, I don't regret what I spent on them because they brought me joy, but I'm just at a different stage in my life now where like I have a patio now. I've never had a patio before. So like I want to be able to buy patio furniture. And we have a bar in our kitchen. I want to buy bar stools. And oh my God, is furniture expensive. So I just like I have enough books to where I want to start spending my money on things that me and my wife can enjoy together. I bought it and I have not read it. Chat, has anyone else read that? I know that's the motivation. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read a single comic since I moved to the new place. So I'm just trying to get my collection back in order. So this is Ultimate Spider-Man, Death of Spider-Man event. I should go here. Already putting my books out of order, which is such a classic Jake move. But you know what? If I can just get them on the shelves, I can organize them later, then at least they'll be safe, you know? Because I don't think you guys understand. The entire closet is filled with books. Do you guys keep Flashpoint with the Flash books? Or do you guys keep Flashpoint with the event books? Purposely ignoring Bunk's chat to hurt him. Young Justice is so fun. Definitely exceeded my expectations. These shelves are called the IKEA Calyx. If you're looking for something like the show, I recommend Teen Titans by Jeff Johns. Wonderful to see books. I know we're almost 3 hours in, and now books are hitting the shelves. Who's taking the strap off Moxley? No way they run the Death Riders through 2025. I don't know what that means. Gonna make a separate mic pile for all the books I'm sending him. Someone asked me earlier, I don't know if they're still here, but I do have Solo, and this is getting reprinted. Bunk, do you keep Solo in a Batman section, or do you not consider it a Batman book? And I can finally put all three of... We need to turn... You know, this is kind of looking... We got to move these books off so you guys can see. And... I think that's better. That's a better view for you all. Test chat. At me if you can read it. I like how Jake skips the comment questions and reads the direct comments to Alex. Peak hosting duties. Can we go back up? Okay, I read that comment. I've noticed. I feel it in my soul. Bunk, if you were really a baller, you'd be Fletcher. Awesome. I want shelves like that, probably for all your occult books. Thanks, man. Yeah, I want to get Jeff Johns' Teen Titans. I want to get that too. I don't have that. JSA by Jeff Johns is on my goal for this year. Hey Kane, Solo is absolutely not a Batman book, but it's got Batman on it. YouTube ate my previous comment. Just got back from the mall. I caved and got the Black Marvel Premiere Edition, or Far Sector is so good, and so is All Star. Will that be your first time reading Far Sector and All Star? Because they're awesome. Everything coming through loud and clear. Glad Kane's comments are coming through. So many. Okay, do we still have the same amount of comic? Because that entire closet is full. Okay, let's make more progress. This is probably the first omnibus I'm going to put in the sell pile. I don't think I'm ever going to read the end omnibus, if I'm being completely honest with myself. So Bunk says don't put Solo with the Batman books. Would anybody buy my misprint copy of this for crazy cheap? Because I'm missing 30 pages in it. I got a bad one-off print issue. So it just feels like I'm stuck with that book forever now. So I think I have all of them except Ecstatics in the Night. You have some amazing books that I'm so excited for you. And yes, they do fit. I just snagged Grant Morrison Superman Omni for 50% off my LCS. You know, that book I feel like is underrated. You just have to go into it feeling like knowing it's a modern interpretation of the golden age Superman, like a man of the people. He wears jeans, you know, that kind of Superman. 30 is so many. So here we got Star Wars by Jason Aaron, Spider-Man versus Venom. Make a Star Wars section over here. This is that Fourth World Volume 2 omnibus that I was talking about. I gotta make a big Daredevil section. I'll do a Daredevil section right here. Doesn't give me enough Superman room. I think it'll be easier to visually see all the books so they're not in a big pile before worrying about organizing them too much here. When you're looking for furniture, I suggest Home Goods, Home Sense, TJ Maxx, and At Home. We have an At Home right across the street from our place. At Home was really, it's huge and really nice. I only have 5 Batman Omnis and a few other comic books. It'll take a long time. Every Morrison book isn't good unless you've convinced or counterpoint. You can tip Grant Morrison Superman and just continue living your life and be better for it. I always knew you were a man of exquisite taste and culture. Wait, Alex, didn't you convince Bat Cato to get Superman by Grant Morrison? We're all excited to see the Daredevil section fill up. Daredevil is one of the characters I have every single omnibus for. I have a big library, but I only got into comics a few months ago. I have hundreds of dark romance, horror, history, fantasy, witchcraft, and occult books. Reading and collecting more comic books now. And you game a lot, right? I think I remember that. I think you mentioned that you played a lot of video games. I have the chat logs. You might have disappeared, but I have the chat logs of you talking him into buying that book. Look at that. 2 Daredevil books by Frank Miller together. Alex, does Devil's Reign come before or after Frank Miller by Daredevil? Some Venom books, which will go down here. A little Flash section over here. I love Home Sense, At Home, and Home Goods. Yes, PS5. I think Mark was telling me about people who have a lot of game time, and he said you play a lot of those MMOs. I know. I was just kidding, dude. After Frank Miller, what Alex said. Better slowly and judiciously rather than run and gun for how expensive and space consuming these books are. And DC dragged its feet for so long. I know, but we're in the golden age. Where did I put my Captain America books? You know what? Bunk? I got confused. I wasn't thinking of Solo as a Batman book. I was thinking of Batman Ego and Other Tales. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what confused me. I can show off some new books that I got recently that I haven't showed off before. There was a comic book YouTuber called the Deluxe Edition, and he sold me a lot of really cool deluxe editions. 2 of them being this Swamp Thing Roots of Terror, which has the Tom King Swamp Thing story, and The Vision, which I always wanted in the deluxe edition. I guess I can make a Swamp Thing section over here. You can have a little water break. I want all the Batman comics. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood ever comes out for PS5, get it. It's a game about a witch exiled from her coven who creates a new terror deck, and reading it changes the game. There are fortunately not yet an overwhelmingly number of Bat books, really worth picking up, and virtually everything that is still in print. Jake is actually the one that got me into comics. It was after I saw Batman movies and Jake's Batman comics video. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I think I only have the 5 Brubaker Omnis. I don't think I have much past that. Ego and Other Tales is much tougher because Ego is a classic Batman story. But yeah, that was the book I was thinking of. What else does it have? Does it have Selina's Big Score in it? Or is that a different one? Bunkmaster B, that sounds like a kind of game I've never heard of. That sounds like my kind of game. Did you read Nascent yet? I have not. I didn't like the Catwoman Omnibus past Selina's Big Score. If they ever come out with an absolute edition of Selina's Big Score, I feel like I'd be so fine getting rid of the Omni. Chances with that project, long-term complete Batman collection will literally take up an entire room. Okay, Alex, next up, where does Fatal Attractions go in my X-Men collection? Miles will go after Ultimate Spider-Man. Like a Thunderbolt section, Marvel Zombies. Does every book come right after X-Force? So, Uncanny, Extinction, X-Force, Fatal Attractions, Road to Onslaught, New X-Men, Decimation. Do I get a thumbs up? I'm pretty much only buying comic books now instead of other types of books I usually buy. Or at least half a room with multiple freestanding shelves, aisles like Omar has. I know. Correct. Good. And I already have a library that takes up a whole room, but it's not comics. My comics are on a bookshelf at the moment. How long should this stream go, guys? Are we losing steam yet? Are we going to go another 2 hours? Should this be the longest stream anyone's ever done? Let me check my Discord and see if I got any messages on Discord. I woke up this morning and I watched Revenge of the Sith and then played a few games of Star Wars Fortnite. Take on the Underworld. I think they dropped it. I think so dumb. I think I have to watch it on Fortnite to get some sort of loading screen. I would watch the whole stream. I want to see a filled bookshelf. The question isn't, are we losing steam? Is it Jake? You know, I think I need one of my little pills that give me energy. 1 second. I asked my wife for water and she said she has cat paralysis, which we've all been there. Chat, I'm gonna be back in 1 second. I need to get a thing of water. Goomby's laying in a tunnel on the bed with a blanket over it, Jess. one point when I was eating. Okay. Got my pill, got my water, and I'm in gym shorts. Did I lose everybody? Gotta stretch. I'm not giving up. Jake's on that bone juice. All kitty paralysis. Gotta stay hydrated. I have pre-ordered. You know what's funny? There's 2 covers of it. And last time I checked, we only have pre-orders for the Batman one. No one's pre-ordered the other one. Is it Jake Minuteman? Is he Minuteman? Is Bunk okay? Okay, so got my pill, drank some water, and I put gym shorts on. I was wearing sweatpants. But when you're moving a whole library, you got to be limber. I'm feeling all right. We are just getting started. This is like the first half of the stream. I'm ready to start just throwing things on, but I feel like I should have decided where the absolutes go first, you know? But I'm feeling much better now. Let's start throwing some books on. This was an impulse buy that I don't know if I still need. The Marvel Comics cover artist edition. You know, there was a time when I said I was only going to buy artist editions that had the full story, and now I'm buying artist editions that are just covers. So Jake never follows through with what he says. Alias was one of the first books I've ever read. Then I got the Incredible Hulk, the Immortal Hulk. And I'm like, Bunk, my Immortal Hulk has the dust jacket. Just thought I should neck him there a little bit. So I had my Swamp Thing section here. Start my Superman section here. This goes with Batman. Batman Ego goes here. I guess I could. I didn't think about where the absolute editions go. Okay. Didn't think about that. I feel like I'm going to have to actually organize the bookshelf, though, before my first real video. Otherwise, I'm going to get 1,000 comments of people saying, that book's in the wrong order. Keep it rolling. It's great background noise. Well, what you reading? What are you reading? My Swamp Thing collection blew up this year. So with a book like The Wedding by Tom King, oh, this is my Batman Deluxe 4. Should I get rid of the deluxes now because we know the omnis are coming, or do I wait until I have the omnibus physically first to get rid of them? Let me know in the chat. I honestly think that the Batman by Grant Morrison, this is my favorite omnibus size. Let's see. If I put the Superman Silver Age omnibus that I can't get through in the sell pile or the donate pile? Or do I keep trying to power through that book? Give it up. I'll eventually have all the Batman omnis, so I should get the ones that are going out of print first. I know I'm not going to put anything on the top shelf until it's mounted. Ooh, a bunch of Daredevil ones. You know, this is a lot of work, but it's just, I've missed doing YouTube videos for a long time, so this gives a great chance to connect with you all while I'm not making actual videos. So I hope this is fun for you guys. Flash books are going over here. This book, I feel like, I think it's out of print, but Miracle Man was the first Marvel book I ever bought, and I'm just obsessed with it. I'm reading Wolverine Volume 2. I had all of them, and then I sold them, and then I just got Volume 1. I just, like, it's hard for me because I never know when to stop collecting. Like, was I supposed to get all 17 volumes of Wolverine someday? Man, these Justice League Dark omnibus. Oh, you know what, Vanessa? You should read Justice League Dark. That's kind of like a spooky, witchy Justice League book. I feel like you'd enjoy that. I haven't, and it's just been there for so long. I don't know if I'm gonna read it. I just want to ask, as I have always been wondering, are you what you call a comic book YouTuber or comic book influencer? That term seems to be all the rage. I think an influencer is anybody who influences people's opinion. And I've heard a lot of people say, I bought this book because of you. I don't know if I deserve to be one, but I just share what I like. And I hope that it translates to other people. So all the comic book YouTuber is someone who makes YouTube videos about comic books. And all I do is put the work in. If that influences, if the videos influence your opinion in any way, you can make the case that I'm an influencer. But at the end of the day, I just want to share the love of comics with people and make it accessible and easy. Yes, there's Justice League Dark, New 52, and Rebirth. I think you would like Rebirth a lot more. Would love to get yeah, so I sold it, and then I kind of regretted it, and JP from OPB said I have an extra copy I can send you. So that was really rad. He sent me that and New X-Men. Hellblazer. Yeah. Also, I heard Keanu give an update about the Constantine 2 movie. I guess they gave Warner Brothers an idea, and Warner Brothers said work on a script. So to the person that was asking about Harleen, I know that Barr loves that book, and I know that Jordan loves that book. They FOMO'd me into a couple Harley books, and I've just never read any of them. Okay. Man, this is hard work. Constantine is great. You guys know me. I love anything dark and spooky. Constantine is a comic book character from Hellblazer and Justice League Dark. Peter Milligan wrote Ecstatic. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's where he's from. Okay, you FOMO'd me. I'll try Hellblazer. Sorry, not Hellblazer. Harleen. Can't find my phone under this pile of books. I think I have that shipping to me. Favorite definitive Batman story? I just feel like it's so hard because there's so many different aspects to the Batman character, and I think that there's different stories that are the definitive version of that aspect to that character. So Long Halloween is the definitive detective version of Batman, or Batman Year One is the definitive origin story. But I did a top 10 list of Batman, and I don't know why those were in there. What if I just took a nap on my pile of books? I mean, okay, the pile is getting smaller, right? Right? It's getting smaller. I'm making progress. I should start moving absolutes over though. I feel like I moved like 5 books and then I need to sit down for a second. Make sure you read that Batman and Robin, and yes, you're making progress. Thank you. That's what I need to hear to keep going. Ooh, that one is rad. That one was never a deluxe edition. It wasn't in print for so long. Ugh. We still got about 30 people watching, so I gotta keep going. As long as you guys are watching, I can't give up. Do I have any pre-ordered Omnis? I have probably the next 4 months. I have probably the next 4 months, 5 months, probably 4 months of pre-orders done by week. So each order is like, this is the books I pre-ordered for that week for both publishers. And that just makes me realize I can't even stack like this. I got a double stack, right? Like I don't have the shelf space to not. So like if you're flashed by William Esner Loeb, you're moving to the back, and another flash one goes in front, you know. So DC is on fire, and I'm trying to grow my Marvel collection. So I have a lot of stuff pre-ordered. Go, Jake, go. You're doing great. Going to be worth it in the end. Okay. Okay, so how about I do that? I'm going to have to... I'm not worried about that now. I didn't even make a Green Lantern section. How did Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips put out so many phenomenal books? Just always killing it. If I double stack books now to make space, it'll be harder to actually organize the collection later. So should I double stack now to speed things up, or should I try to just lay everything out to actually see everything? Has anyone read Spider-Man by Joe Kelly? Is that worth keeping? And Alex, you asked me. I have not read any of Nascenti. It just came out too close to when I moved. I didn't make a Wonder Woman section. Do you want it with the recoloring or with the original coloring for the Neil Adams Batman Omnibus? I'm going to take a break for a few minutes. We'll just sit and chat. I should have thought about where the absolute editions go first. I wasn't thinking. I guess I can put absolutes down here for a little bit. They take up I think the absolute collection takes up 9 calyx cubes. So I want to say 30 to 40% of my collection, but that could be high. It's at least 30% though. The problem is that I would read a ton, but then I'd buy a ton. So it's just like okay. This is an okay spot to take a break, or should I try to at least fill up these boxes with absolutes? I think I should fill up that box with some absolutes and then take a break. I'm so stoked for everybody that Dark Victory, Haunted Night, and Long Halloween are being reprinted. That is so rad for all you guys. Okay. Now I take a little break. Do you have Chip Zdarsky? I do, but I didn't get the cover that I wanted. I wanted the ketchup bottle cover. I'm so sorry for the people that have to read them. You've made so much progress. 2 more. Okay. Next, Imagina. Give me some less words to read. I'm running out of breath, man. 2 more potentially at-risk out of print. This just occurred to me. The Catwoman Omni for How Long? And Catwoman Lonely City hardcover. Original colors is a must for Neil Adams. So we have 1 less room than we did before, but in place of that 1 less room, our house is way more evenly spaced. We have a massive private outdoor patio. We have an attached garage. Before, where we lived was 1 big suburban house illegally made into 3 apartments that were like not up to code and illegal, and it was a messed up situation. Our new place is an awesome townhome, and it is an upgrade in every sense of the word. I have more space in this room for sure, but I was trying to give myself like a little area to play video games and listen to music, as opposed to it just being bookshelves. So our place is a huge upgrade. Whether the Black Label line has been officially discontinued anyways, but those magazine gallery size hardcovers have always been lower print run. That's a blessing. I agree. That cover is cool, but the cover by Zdarsky is better. Yes, our previous place was very sketch, and they didn't fix anything. Like our AC was broken the entire summer. Here, if something's broken, we put it into a portal, and it gets fixed the next day. Like it's way more legit. Our new place is much, much safer. And I just wanted a nice place. Like our staircase before was crooked and it was floating and it was tiny. Our new staircase is so wide, I feel like I can sprawl out on it, So it's awesome. It is a very big upgrade. So we and it's in a nicer area. It's like 10 minutes from the beach. So the weather is nice and cool. And like now we can get patio furniture, and we've worked really hard for it, but moving with the collection is really, really, really hard, and you don't think about that, Thank you. Yes, I'm very glad. And the best part is her old place. My dude.
Hey, popping in because had to ask a question.
Yeah. Texting was too hard.
Hey, this is faster.
Okay.
How does, for the newsletter, hot off the solicit sound? Is that a good catcher?
Does hot off the solicits sound too sexual?
Like hot off the presses, hot off the solicits?
What about something with bakery, like freshly baked solicits? Or what about like it's a newspaper where it's like, what if it's like the ink is still wet on these solicits?
Oh. And not our...
Yeah, so my wife's previous drive was an hour and a half there, hour 45 back. Now her drive to work is 15-20 minutes. So and my drive is a little bit longer now. But Jordan, how often do I come into the office?
Well, I'm gonna start requesting you weekly at minimum. So 4 times a week. 4 times a week?
Request me, bud.
Yeah, I do. If Big Daddy says I need you to come into the office.
Jordan said he didn't need my help, so I go, cool, I'll work Friday from home. And then Friday morning, he tells our manager, he's like, yeah, Jake's coming in. I call him, and he goes, oh, I forgot you weren't coming in. I could use your help, though.
And I did use your help. Do you know how helpful you were?
He got a bell, and he rung it every time he needed me. I'm likewise happy for you. Jordan, how much better is our new place than our old place?
It's a house. That's the easiest way to put it.
So should I not double stack the Calyx? That way it's easier for you to organize the collection, or does it not matter?
I would request to not double stack it currently.
Any more than it's already been double stacked.
Oh. Well, if you've already done it.
Only some.
Do you still have books on the floor and the shelves are full?
Yes.
Brutal.
I don't know why, because these are the same amount of bookshelves as before. No! I lost a bookshelf.
What bookshelf?
The Billy in the other room.
Yeah.
I have to get rid of a Billy's worth of books.
The Billy went bye-bye.
I'm getting rid of Human Target.
Well, the deluxe has already been solicited, right?
Do I need the Flash Rogues Reloaded by Rebirth? I have it in an Omni.
Yep.
Batman Court of Owls. I have it in an Omni. Superman Brainiac. I have it in an Absolute. Nightwing. Get rid of. There hasn't been a Williamson Omnibus solicited yet, right?
For what run?
Batman.
No.
Wonder Woman Origins and Omens. Getting rid of the Finest Edition because I have the Omni. But you know what? That'll go in the mic pile.
Let's see. So I'm doing hot off the solicits.
No, that sounds chat. Doesn't hot off the solicit sound wrong?
Chat, give us your opinion. You can influence the OPB newsletter right this instant because I'm writing it. What's a better header? Hot off the solicits or freshly baked
fresh
solicits?
off the solicits?
Fresh off the solicits. Oh, Jess, at least nicely stack the books you're giving away.
Dude, wrong. Very wrong. Bro, hot off the solicit sounds nasty. What are you implying, bro?
It's hot off the presses. It just got
Solicit
printed.
should be like crisp and refreshing. They shouldn't be hot.
Crisp and refreshing.
What about hot and steamy solicits coming at you raw?
Ooh. Ooh. Yep.
What about someone with Star Wars Day, like May the 4th? Something like that. Like
May the 4th be with the solicits.
Solicit or do not. There is no try. Or I don't know.
Send in your solicits.
That's even wrong.
That's even worse.
What about we'll send Snapcash for fresh solicit picks?
Oh, you know what? Since I don't do emails, that's all you, Buckaroo.
Don't call me Buckaroo. Am I ever going to reread Jurassic League by Daniel Warren Johnson?
It's a good one-time read. It's also, is it? Yeah, it's written by WJ, right?
Come to my house and grab books and take them home. Do I need the War of Jokes and Riddles trade paperback?
Yep.
I'm getting rid of this Marvel Masterworks by Howard the Duck. I was hoping you'd be upset because you gifted it to me.
Did I?
Yeah. You treated me to the DM cover because I wanted less art. Dude, the entire closet is still full.
Oh, that's brutal.
I didn't think about where the absolutes went first.
Jake, what are you most excited for from the new pre-order catalog?
I haven't checked it. Is it did he put it up?
Yeah, it's up.
I'm going into it right now. Collected it
And
because
then-
he gave me the weekend off. Is it July 2025? For DC, let me hit it at you.
New pre-order catalog, and then there's the Transformers.
Did he put Black Canary Best of the Best up?
Yeah.
Black Canary Best of the Best.
Okay.
I know the absolute long Halloween for other people. Dude, Scooby Apocalypse.
Oh, the deluxe.
It's an omnibus.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a Scooby Apocalypse omnibus, bro. I don't think we weren't friends at the time, but back when we first started reading comics, DC got the rights to do Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Mhm.
Comics are all amazing. So Mark Russell did a Flintstones that's all about like overconsumption and capitalism. They did a Snagglepuss one where he's like a gay playwright called Exit Stage Left. There was a wacky race. There's a wacky racers one. And the best was Scooby Apocalypse is like Mad Max Scooby Doo.
Yeah,
I have the Howard the Duck omnibus. If that's still in print, though, I'll grab it and upgrade it from a place to 100%. Like this feels like our first married place. Let me read you the solicit for this. Fred, Daphne, Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby Doo face more than they bargained for when the apocalypse strikes. With creatures of the night among them, they must fight to survive in a world where the horrors are real. From comic mastermind Jim Lee and the superstar creative team of Keith Griffin, J.M. DeMatteis, and Howard Porter comes Scooby Apocalypse Omnibus. It's awesome, bro.
Okay, hear me out, because I'm making here's our top picks for the pre-order list, right? Or our top books from the pre-order. Scooby-Doo Apocalypse, Wonder Woman by John Byrne, Black Canary, Best of the Best, Absolute Promethea, House of X, Powers of X, Absolute Batman: The Long Halloween.
What about Sheriff of Babylon?
I don't. Was Sheriff of Babylon on the list?
It is. He might have not added it because it's a trade paperback, but I'll add it. What about DC Finest Batman Red Skies?
I don't think that was on the FOC either. Let me see.
It was. Guys, JP doesn't add the cheat books. I'm the only one who does.
Oh, Rook Exodus is on here too.
Is it a deluxe?
Yeah. JP added the Starfield Visual Compendium.
Yeah, that's the books no one cares about. Shots fired to the Starfield Compendium. I hope we get a series of Omnis for the Avengers run by Bendis and Roger Stern. They're giving a lot more Bendis books, so I think we'll get them. Jordan, have you finished your new set of Sandman Absolutes?
I don't have a ton of them.
What happened to them? Did they never come in?
No.
How about this? If you come and pick it up, you can have my helm set.
Be there the 18th.
What'd you say?
I'll be there the 18th.
Bro, I can't. I'm leaving.
You're leaving the 20th, aren't you?
Oh, I got an announcement, chat. Chat, I got an announcement. We're going to bring back a Whatnot stream when I go, because I'm going to Texas to visit OPB's warehouse and JP and David and the boys. And me and David are going to do a Whatnot stream together where we dance with our shirts off and sell books.
That's what I'm missing out on, huh?
We're down to just 18 viewers. People couldn't hang. We had 36 viewers until you said hot off the solicits.
Okay, so Wonder Woman, Absolute Promethea.
I feel like you didn't pick any Image or Boom books.
I think I'm going to do Rook Exodus over Scooby-Doo Apocalypse.
Dude, people are stoked for Scooby-Doo Apocalypse. I promise you that one's going to be huge.
Then Black Canary or Rook Exodus?
Rook Exodus over Black Canary, but I'm telling Tom King you did that.
You did that.
You know what? I think I'm finally ready to get rid of my deluxe edition of Death Metal.
Deluxe edition. Oh,
Mike,
you still have that?
Do you have Death Metal? Because you just bought the Dark Knight's Metal compendium.
I had Dark Knight's Metal Deluxe, but I sold it.
I never had the deluxe edition of Death Metal. Of Dark Knight's Metal, I mean. Jordan!
And I never had the... What?
I didn't sell my ROMs. I only sold Micronauts. Rum. Dude, let me see your ROM dance. That
I'm
would have been a
good.
bad moment for you to do the robot.
Oh, and also keep an eye out for that 2020 magazine / gallery size Batman the Demon Trilogy. I have mine pre-ordered.
You know
The
what? I
new
don't think that's the deluxe edition anymore.
is it not?
We're looking at these Saga Deluxes. What's Jordan? When are you gonna get the Saga Deluxes?
I have Saga and Trade.
Get Saga and Deluxe.
Maybe to condense it.
We know what cover your favorite would be.
No, don't show me your Instagram anymore.
We've seen your Instagram reels, bro.
My Instagram reels are so clean.
Jordan has a group message called the Thought Shop.
No, I don't. That's one of our co-workers.
I didn't make a Green Arrow section. Oh, that's
You mean a green section, right?
okay,
You're putting all the
Batcave.
green books. Are you excited for the reprint of Hawks Pox?
I don't know what that is. Don't yell at me.
House of X, Power of X?
Okay, so I decided that I want to make some changes to book club. You know, based on feedback that I've gotten from different polls and from people.
We
I
still have a
think
book club?
We do. People want 70% of people want it to continue, but I think it needs some changes. So I was thinking we come up with 3 longer books that are available both physically and digitally, and they vote from the 3. They have 1 week to vote for the 3, and then we have a few weeks to read a longer book. So I was thinking putting up Gotham Central as one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think New Avengers would be cool because that's timely to the movie. Or we
Okay.
do we need a 3rd book for people to vote on, like maybe like a Swamp Thing book or like Alan Moore's Swamp Thing or something.
That'd be cool.
Or like a Hellblazer, because I think the problem is like we were reading books that were too short to make it easy for anyone to join. But if it's something that's available digitally, then I think we should sink our teeth into a longer Omni.
Mm.
You know. What about 52 or the Infinite Crisis Omnibus?
Dude, Infinite Crisis would be a killer book.
I like the idea
Would you want to
longer
do the
book club.
omnibus, or would you want to do just the entire event?
I want to do the Omni. I think we do a book club that like we can do in order. So like we do Infinite into 52 into Final or something, and we all have a set amount that we read each week or something, and then we meet or like we read like a couple sections, like, you know, and then it's like more of a marathon. So then it's more time reading and talking, unless like you know, or I don't know. I think that'd be fun, you know, like doing something where like it's like more of a journey, you know, like we could have a short-term book club and a long-term book club, you know.
I get you.
You know what would be funny? You haven't completed your Berserk collection yet, right?
I'm missing 4 books.
Should I place an order for every Berserk Deluxe Edition right now just to finish Berserk before you?
Do it. No balls.
Should we do a Berserk book club specifically where we just read Berserk?
That's a heavy book club to have,
You
my
have to
dude.
tell Alexander he's not allowed to join.
Alexander is not allowed to join that one.
Hi, Jordan.
Oh,
I was actually ordering the Transformer sets from OPB. Why no UK sets? I see the 2 US sets, but not the latter. I don't think that they gave us the UK sets. I think they only gave us the US sets, but I'll ask JP. He gave me the weekend off because he's like, dude, you need to get moved in. So he gave me the weekend off. I checked in addition to the cheaper MSRP, the dimensions for the 25 edition are still listed as smaller than the 2020. Yeah, I don't think it's the magazine edition. So I'm canceling my pre-order from Amazon because they had a pricing. We all thought it was a pricing glitch. Just join the stream. What am I watching? Jake bending over at the camera. Yeah, so we've been going we're about to hit the 4-hour mark.
Isabel just laughed at us.
and according to Phenomenal AC, Jake crawls around seductively while Jordan talks about the hot solicits. Bro, you should have done hot and steamy solicits.
I can still change it. I'm still writing.
I'm as your boss, I'm making an executive decision for hot and steamy solicits.
All right, sounds good.
Ready for this? For this. Grab a towel and dry off for these hot and steamy new solicits.
Grab. That's a really
towel.
long header.
Grab a
Grab
towel
and dry
off for these hot and steamy solicits. No, I got it. Really everything. Wet, hot American solicits. Like wet, hot American summer.
Yeah. Also,
wet, hot American
American Transformers.
The stream is as long as Lord of the Rings. You know, we had it up first, and then everyone was like, that price is wrong. That price is wrong. And we took it down, and everyone was like, oh my God, you took it down. Why? And I'm like, we're a small business. If there's a price error, milk Amazon to the bone. But like, if it's a small business, like that comes out of that comes out of the food he feeds his baby. But it looks like that might be the legit price now. So long story short, milk Amazon to the bone if there's a price glitch, but don't take advantage of poor little OPB. We're the little shop that could.
I put steaming solicits hot off the presses.
That is the grossest thing you could have. Steaming and steaming are very different things.
Yeah.
That's so foul, bro. Are you trying to get fired?
JP said I could write whatever I want.
I'm out of ice cream. Dude, you know what Shake Shack added?
What?
A banana cream pudding milkshake.
That sounds delicious.
And there's one a few minutes from my house. You really aren't coming over until the 18th? You can't toss me a bone once?
Knick-knack, paddywhack, Jordan's out of time.
What if you just come over when I'm in, what if you come over and do the collection when I'm in Texas?
Okay. Are you going to install your... Are you going to install your door thingy? Your, beep, 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 boop, 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 so I can get a new code?
I do have it, actually.
That's why I'm saying you can do that. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop.
No, my wife will be here. It's like Pulp Fiction. You're gonna take her out to a malt shop.
That's not a thing.
You and Isabel are gonna take Jess to dinner while I'm gone. Where's Isabel? Get Isabel on here. Let her hear me.
She hears you. She's over here at the edge of the bed.
You and Jordan aren't gonna take Jess out for dinner one night while she's home alone?
How long are you gonna be home alone?
Jake's gonna be gone for like
5 days
or 3 days.
5 days.
5 days.
Yeah.
I didn't get support when you were gone.
5 days.
Jordan didn't ask us though. We would have if Jordan asked, or if you asked.
How are you gonna be gone for 5 days?
Thursday, Friday. You know what? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days, and then I'm gone 5 days in later in the summer.
Yeah, for Heroes.
Hot, steaming, and expectant solicits. Throw me a freaking bone here.
Throw me a freaking bone.
Or you have to take her out to a malt shop because he's all out of. No, we actually just got a water line hooked up to our fridge. We finally have an ice maker. Oh, I got it. You have to take her out to a malt shop because I'm out of ice cream.
Yeah.
I made some progress. Do you see how little books are out in front of the bookshelf, the closet?
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm being summoned to evacuate my room by my family. So, bye again.
Wait, have you not seen the Cunnilingus movie?
No, it's at 6.
Okay, buckle up. Are you still on? Awesome. Look, there's still people watching, and I can't let you all down. I've lost a little steam, so I'm moving like 5 books, and then I'm sitting for a few minutes. And then I'm moving a few books, and then I'm sitting. 1 second. would it be weird to sell a set of the deluxe Batman by Tom King 2 through 5 or whatever? Because I want to keep the one that I got signed. You know? But it feels weird to break a set. But I gotta cut down, you know? Like someday I might move to Texas, or I might get a house in California. I don't think I'll ever get a house in California, but you know, I just want to have I don't want my next move to be this brutal. You know? My wife is bringing me more water. What a nice lady. Does it look like I've made any progress?
Uh-huh.
Come help me. Hang out.
You have your friends hanging out on you.
Jordan left.
Why don't you push them back like an inch into the shelf? They look like they're gonna tumble over.
Can you help me with it?
No. Maybe when you're done. On camera sick, look at a fool like this. Also, you keep calling me when I happen to be awake. It's like you know.
Yeah. Can sense it. It's the husband sense. Or it was just good timing. Oh, you gotta stay hydrated. You know what that was? I was just taking an 800 milligram ibuprofen. I tried to get JP from OPB here. Bro, Jordan out here acting a fool with the most sexual newsletter headings I've ever heard of. Yo, finally catching a Brave and the Boys live. How is everyone doing? Well, welcome. This is a different type of live stream. I'm calling this the Body Doubling Jake live stream, where I'm just trying to get some stuff. What's the size of the room anyways? What are you using it for? This room has a right here where you can't see where the webcam is my desk, and I work my 2 jobs from home. This side is a TV, and I want to get another 4x4 calyx there, or a record like a audio stand, and put a turntable, because we lost a room. We used to have a living room and a theater at the old place with a projector. My wife didn't want me playing Fortnite with the boys on the living room TV every night, so I moved a TV in here. Or if I don't get the turntable, I'll buy another 4x4, whatever this is, and go up like this That way it makes like an L. But the main thing is this is the studio. This is where we'll film our videos. Where we'll do a big collection tour when it's organized the right way. This is where we'll do top 10 lists. You know, my wife is awesome, and she's like, yo, take your own room for this, but leave it in the room. Don't have books piling outside. Jake, you look like post-war photos my uncle showed me when I was younger. Pace yourself. Glad you are on, but don't kill you. You're right. I know. I'll just sip and drink some water. I don't know the size of the room, but it is larger than the last room. The only difference is this room has a closet, which the last room didn't have. I thought about downsizing the desk and trying to put the desk in the closet and taking the closet doors off, but I have a super like 70-inch long desk that I try to that I use. I guess I should do like a little bit of sales enemy things. If you want to have a giant room full of books, and you could go to our friends or where I work at Organic Price Books. There you can use code Brave Boys to save $2 or Brave Boys SIT to save 5%. So yeah, how long do you think I can keep this stream going for? We thinking 6 hours? We thinking 5 hours? Or you think I hit a wall at 4 hours 30 minutes? You know. Okay. Right? She's bringing me water and ibuprofen. She's a keeper. I'm a very lucky person. She is the best wife in the world. 18 hours. Yikes. Very fitting that this is Jake's personal battle of the bulge. You go as long as you want. When you're feeling tired, that's when it's a good time to stop. You've made a lot of progress so far. I actually laughed out loud at that. I'm trying to toss feelers out to my boys, my different comic book YouTubers to see if someone wants to join. I've not even showered today. I'm not a good look for live. How do you spell disheveled? You know what I feel like right now? Did anyone? We talked about Community earlier on TV shows I like. There's an episode of Community where Chang, the character from the Hangover movies, Ken Jeong, wants to join the study group. That's like an arc, and he's crazy, so they don't want him to join the study group. And they say if you win this pop and lock marathon dance competition, you can join the study group. And then they forget about it. And it keeps cutting back the whole episode to him marathon dancing. And everybody else, when they get tired, they tap in a teammate, but he's all alone. And he's marathon dancing the whole time by himself. That's how I feel. I'm him when he's marathon dancing by himself. Let me see if I can find it. Send it to someone. Okay. I think my break is over. See some absolutes. Okay. Those are actually these were the last things I bought before I have okay, so I always wanted to read Sin City, but the Sin City Big Damn Sin City edition has been out of print for so long, and I knew they were deluxe editions, but I didn't know that they made these aren't deluxe editions. These are full on absolute editions of Sin City. So they're the exact same height and dimensions as an absolute. There's one volume for each arc, and they're gorgeous. And I got them all in one. I just ordered them one in like a impulse buy, and the box came in, and my wife was like, "Why are you getting more books when we're moving?" And I go, "You know what? I'm keeping them in the box that they came in. I'm not even opening them." And it was just easier. But yeah, this is so the Big Damn Sin City is the same height as the absolute, but it's all of that into one book. So it's probably way easier to read these. Way easier to read that. Okay, so let's start putting more absolutes away. Okay, actually, someone asked me what my first absolute edition was, and I always forget about it. But Killing Joke was my first absolute because it was like $20. I don't know why they don't have more absolutes that are like tiny and cost effective. Okay, which are my favorite readings? I love Superman. Next week, my favorite Superman story is getting a deluxe edition called Up in the Sky. That's my absolute favorite Superman story. I love DC: The New Frontier. So many good Batman books. If you give me a character, I can tell you my favorite read of that character. But yeah, I want to hear the chat. What are some of yours? Sorry, I'm confused. Sorry if I already asked this, but should I get Snyder Batman Omnis or the tabs of each arc? What do tabs of each arc mean? Sorry if I. So that is the one double dip I might keep. I adore that run. And I have the first volume signed by both Tom and Mitch. So I might hold on to it. At the very least, I'm holding on to volume 1. It was cool to hear Tom and me talk about, like, it was like, I feel like all these huge announcements came out the week after I interviewed him, but that's what I'm excited to do. Oh, honestly, I would just get the Omnis because it's so easy, and the original printing of that book wasn't very good, but they fixed all the spine issues in that book. So the Omnis are just the way to go. Yeah, tabs, he meant trade paperbacks. Yeah. But up to you. I think it's one of the most accessible and easy to read Batman runs of all time. And I think it's a really great way to own it. And they stay in print forever. Like, they've been in print for a really long time. I have the Nightwing Rebirth Omni on the way. No idea anything about that run. So that was the first Nightwing run I ever read. And it picks up right after the Grayson Omnibus. And the first issue kind of like tees up a lot of stuff from the Grayson Omnibus. If you haven't read that, you're completely fine. I hadn't read it. But if you do read it after the Grayson book, at least some of those first couple issues, you understand some context more. But it was the Rebirth era, which was a return to form and an optimistic status quo for DC. And it's awesome. In my rankings of the Nightwing Omnis coming out this year, Tom Taylor is number 1, Rebirth is number 2, New 52 is my 3rd. Did Nightwing Rebirth run alongside the Batman King run? Yes, it did. Wait. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah, because Batman King was the Batman Rebirth run. So for Detective, you had Batman by Tinian, the Rise and Fall of the Batman, which was the Detective Comics. Superman was Tomasi and Gleason doing Super Dad. And yeah, I love the Rebirth run. That will always be the most special time in DC for me. Favorite runs: Invincible, Superman. Oh, dude, I had read the Radiant Back Deluxe Edition, but I gave it to Jordan, and I just got it a couple days ago. I love it, and I'll get Kyle Higgins to sign it next year. My first absolute was Tom King's Mr. Miracle. That book is amazing as a story. That book is amazing as an absolute. Like, everything about that book. And the fact that I got Mitch to give me a custom sketch in that absolute is just a dream come true. 2 deluxe hardcovers I read almost once a year are the Claremont Miller Wolverine 4-issue standalone and Batman Year One. Okay, well, speaking of that, when are you gonna treat yourself and get this book? This was my book of the year last year. The artist edition of Batman Year One. It is amazing. You probably already read it, Matt, but if you liked Batman Year One, a story that I think is even better than Batman Year One is Daredevil Born Again by the same creative team. That is phenomenal. Have you read Daredevil Born Again? He doesn't get into costume, but it is more than it's a spy thriller, but it's a lot of superhero stuff in it too. I really like how he comes up to odds with Midnighter a lot from the Apollo, from the Authority, and Midnighter is a great parallel to Batman. So what do you rank higher? Do you like Year One more than Born Again? Tom King pointed it out to me in our interview, where he said that it's the best Avengers story ever told in one panel. And that's basically where the Avengers come to clean up Daredevil's street level event. And he said it's also the best Captain America story in 3 panels. And in it, the government basically tells Captain America, like, we're not going to help you. It is what it is. And they go, but we want to thank you for your loyalty. And then cuts to Captain America holding an American flag. And he just goes, I'm only loyal to the dream. And it is the best Captain America panel you've ever seen. That's like asking me to choose between kids. How is the Nightwing Year One Deluxe? If you don't own any of them and it's still in print, the box set, which I had around here somewhere, right here. There's this box set for a pretty good price. You get Nightwing Year One, Batgirl Year One, and Robin Year One. If you had asked me before I read them, my hierarchy or order of them, Nightwing would have been the best, Robin would have been number 2, Batgirl would have been number 3. After reading them, Batgirl is hands down the best, followed by Robin. Robin just has a lot of cursive that's hard to read, for me at least. And then Nightwing was like the safest. Like it was kind of the least interesting. I think it's better if you read the whole arc of it, like the whole the Nightwing compendiums, but I really hope they reprint these two in deluxe editions or make a year one omnibus someday. That's my vote. I will say that if you do get the deluxe editions and they're both still in print, I highly recommend the Dan Mora cover over the standard cover. The Dan Mora cover is just chef's kiss. Okay. Jordan just texted me and said, "Is this too much?" At the end of the newsletter, it says "want to see more" with a wink and a question mark, and then a link, like it's like a saucy picture, and then it says the link says the whole shebang. Why has he got to sex up our newsletter so much? I want to get the compendiums, but I'm really holding out hope for an Omni. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna get into the politics of this or separating the art from the artist or any of that stuff. I don't know the likelihood of a Chuck Dixon Nightwing omnibus because of how outspoken the creator is, like, against DC and against them. I know that they're not thrilled with him, but I don't know. I mean, I think that we would have heard something by now, because the turnaround time between the War World compendium and the omnibus was so short. So short. That being said, hashtag never too much. I have an idea. Change it to I'm no fortune. I don't even know if OPB has HR, because David Dance is shirtless. Jordan sexes up the newsletter. And yeah, I don't think there is OPB HR. Batman, dude, Batgirl Year One is so good, and it made me so sad that we didn't just get a movie. It sounded like we were almost getting a movie adaptation of it. I'm getting used to how much cooler it is here since we're by the beach. Okay. That would have been awesome. That's a movie I need. Yeah. It's so crazy to me, the politics of, like, we can save money by writing the movie off as a loss and never releasing it. But sometimes, like, they did that with the Acme movie, the Coyote movie, but then it's coming out. But so sad how many people work on that movie. And, like, Brendan Fraser, like, I just want him to succeed so bad, you know? My new copy of Absolute Promethea is so beautiful looking. My last copy was terrible. But, oh, you know what sucks? The new printings of Promethea doesn't have the America's Best Comics logo on it. That kind of makes me sad. That kind of bums me out. Jane saw the thumbnail and saw help me. Help him with what? Ask her if it was an effective thumbnail. I was like, I wanted to get started, but I was like, this is such a good photo that like I'm gonna regret if I don't take a photo of it. What are your speculative thoughts for the next big Batman Omni that we'll get? I would argue to say if it's something modern, I think that they are going to rush the ROM V Detective Comics Omnibus. I think that in the way that they're restoring. Okay, so here's my theory, and I don't know how accurate this is. I'm not the DC Finest guy, but if they restore any art for a Finest edition, I think that there's a very good chance we'll get a new format of that. In the same way that like they remastered the Crisis art, and now we're getting a new Crisis Absolute. So I could see them putting like the work into a couple Batman ones, and then maybe we get like a Batman post-Crisis, you know, or a definitive Batman year 1 and year 2. She's too embarrassed to ask a question about what she said, and she just hid under a blanket. Well, my wife is downstairs hiding under a blanket also, so I feel that. Just tell her that the help I need is that this is my first adult move where we move a whole house, and I just need emotional support. Realistically, I think DC will just completely ignore Dixon's nonsense and continue to release omnis of his runs, albeit potentially without crediting him in the titles. I think that's the right thing. Sorry, I got the names mixed up. Let me see. Go back to your other minute. Okay, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Jane's your daughter. Got it. Now Bunk's gonna hate me because it's your dog's name is Champion, right? Like in Parks and I'm just kidding. I know your dog's name. I mean, I thought me and Jane were friends. Didn't we stream together? She joined on my stream. I think, yeah. I think that's the right move because of the fact that like so many people worked on those runs. You know, like it's not right to just stop everybody, you know. I have the first one. The second one's not out yet. I love Nightwing. I don't love the art in them, but the stories are really good. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, ask her if she enjoyed the Stitch book. I want to hear if she enjoyed the Stitch book I sent her. Okay. My wife said I need to push the books in more. Otherwise, they're going to topple over. I'm going to send fellow comic book YouTuber Taylor a message. Dude, I'm organizing my collection, putting everything away, and it just hit me for the first time. In the Absolute Promethea reprint, they got rid of the America's Best Comics logo, which kind of breaks my heart. I know that you're excited to get the reprint of League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but it's going to be so sad if it just has a DC logo on it. YES, yes, thank you. We're very excited about the upcoming Lilo and Stitch movie. Compendiums follow different royalties and marketing schemes, but there is precedent for DC entailing other omnis with major creators in similar nondescript fashions. Question, bro. I've wanted to order the Kingdom Come Absolute, and it says back ordered. Does that mean it's available? Okay, so this is a great question. Most comic book collected edition retailers, like Cheap Graphic Novels and OPB, are smaller businesses. They're one small warehouse. In-stock trades is a little different, but they follow the same operation, which is you basically only order what is ordered. So if someone cancels an order or something like that, maybe we have some stock, but basically no one holds on to these books because the warehouses are so tiny. So OPB and Cheap Graphic Novels puts books as back ordered. In-stock trades doesn't, but the books are still back ordered. So essentially, the way it works is this. Every day, I go through every order. Except this weekend, I got this weekend off to do this craziness. But every day, 6 o'clock, I sit down, I go through every order. Orders are either back ordered, in stock, or pre-order. If it's a back order or a pre-order, I go to our distributor website and I place the order. So for Image and DC, it usually takes about 1 week. So you place the order for us. We take that money and place the order from the distributor. It gets sent to us. We make sure it's in perfect condition, and then we ship it out. So people go, oh, I'll just wait for it to be in stock again. The thing is, it's never going to be in stock again because we're only going to order it when an order is placed. You know, if there's the only time it's different is occasionally they'll do a sale where we get the books for cheaper. And in that situation, we buy a lot of copies of it while it's on sale and sit on them, you know? So like, that's why if you look over at our website, you'll see a Batman No Man's Land bundle or a JSA bundle. We got those on like a crazy sale and bought up all of them. So that's Image and DC take about a week. Sometimes it's longer if something holds up our shipment. Marvel books, Boom, and IDW take about 2 weeks. So if you place your order, it'll get ordered tonight, and within 1 to 2 weeks, you'll get tracking updated. So you just get to sit back and know that you will get your book. Now, if something becomes out of stock, you know, which isn't the case for whatever book what were you looking at? The Kingdom Come. Yeah, that's in stock. So you will eventually get your book. It'll just take 1 to 2 weeks to arrive to us. And that's the only way to really get it, because we don't want to sit on 30 copies of Absolute Kingdom Come that may or may not sell, you know? So it's just way better for us as a small business to say 2 orders of Kingdom Come Absolute have come in. We'll order 2 copies, and then we don't have to waste any warehouse space. So that's kind of, and that's the thing is I like to joke that it's in stocktrades.com because they don't even tell you what's back ordered. Now, you know, that is what it is. I'm sure to spend even more money later this week. All my collect editions. Oh, thank you so much. That really does help make this possible. So thank you. I got addicted to collecting omnibuses watching your channel. Ooh, okay. Now I want to know, what was everyone's first video of mine? What video did you guys first see us? You guys at OPB are awesome. Thank you for all that you do. Honestly, like, collectors are very particular, and sometimes it can, like, we do our best to make people happy, but sometimes like it can get a little discouraging. But when we get messages of people saying like, you guys are the reason I have a library, like, will sometimes get pictures of someone's library, their whole bookshelf, all their books, and say, this all came from you. It's that stuff that keeps us going, which is awesome. I think it was the Sandman Editions one. Awesome. By the way, Milo wanted to tell you a Transformer. Did you get the new Transformers Deluxe Edition? Nightwing reading order was mine. Or the Sandman Morpheus helm. You know what's crazy? That was when Sandman Morpheus helm, the Batman Where to Start, we're all like right around the same time as each other. And that was when I felt like the channel blew up. And since those videos, like, it's just been amazing. And it's been so sad. I've wanted to make so much content, but I owed it to my wife to like get the living room set up first and the bedroom and the rooms that like we actually lived in, you know? Okay, this is fun. I think it was the Omar or Jim Mint interview. Yeah, so like we were huge YouTube fans. So like we watched every Jim Mint video and every Omar video and all the people that aren't here anymore, like that, not aren't here, the people that don't make content anymore, and we loved it. So when we made a YouTube channel, we wanted to interview them because we were fans. And somewhere along the way, like we got to a point where people started considering, I'm nowhere near the same level. They're way huger than me. But people would say, you, Omar, and blah, blah, blah are my favorite YouTubers. So I love watching Jim and yours videos. And it was just crazy that I got to see the transition of going from someone who watched their content as a fan to being like a peer or being, you know, not at least playing the same sport as them. And that was awesome. For me, it was when I first saw you in Omar's show. Dude, Omar shows are fun. Those are a lot of fun. I've been watching since the podcast days. Not sure which one, but I was a sub 100 subscriber. That is awesome, man. What Bunk has done for the comic book community, you know? You've supported all of us. The first I saw you on was Omnidog's channel talking about the best books of the year so far. Probably almost a year ago. Dude, I love that guy. I'm so excited I get to see him again in the summer. This is a book that I'm so sad is out of print right now. Absolute Planetary. God, that is a beautiful book, and I'm so sad it's out of print. I would grab that omnibus while you can. From a comics YouTube stand to a maid. Wow. I'm trying to remember. But what I like to say is that Bunkmaster Beyond Comics is your favorite comic book YouTuber's favorite comic book YouTuber. It's almost like watching performative art, like in the way that like the Eric Andre show was purposely subversive to the point of trying to be unsuccessful, but that's what makes it beautiful art. On top of that, it's like the most insightful things to where still to this day, I feel like every time a comic book creator has ever said, you've said something insightful in an interview, I ripped it word for word from what Bunk told me. You know, he's awesome. He has awesome ideas, but he just has to flesh them out a little bit more, you know, like he has awesome foundations for ideas. I love that joke. But no, okay. So Scott Snyder and Greg Capullo did their Batman run. And then in it, then they have their Dark Knight's Metal run. Dark Knight's Metal was an event where basically the DC universe gets attacked by evil versions of Batman from a different world. Then he did his Justice League run, and originally he was going to do Death Metal, and I think Lex was going to be the villain. But then DC was like, no, bring back the Batman Who Laughs, blah, blah, blah. Death Metal is a story of what happens if the DC universe lost. And Dark Knight's Metal is a Batman story. Death Metal is a Wonder Woman story. And honestly, it's good, but I think Wonder Woman Dead Earth, which I sliced in half, is better. Death Metal and Dark Knight's Metal are completely different. That is actually going to be, I'm telling you guys now, that'll be the first non-room tour video I do, which is a reading order, because I did an older reading order before all the Omnis existed. So you'd want to read, again, you don't have to encyclopedia read, but if you want to, you would go Batman by Scott Snyder and Jeff Johns, then Dark Knight's Metal, then you would want to read Justice League, the Omnis, or the deluxe editions, the Batman Who Laughs, a couple other things you could read, but that's pretty much the main thing. And then you would read Death Metal, which is the sequel. So it's the sequel. How dare you, Detective Diaz? Kane is awesome. Bunkmaster Beyond Comics was the short for Howard the Duck, Daredevil, and Ewing Avengers, or Young Avengers, only because you're such an amazing role model. I feel like my spurts of putting books away is getting slower, and my sitting down spurts are getting longer. Hey, Bunk, when is your Before Watchmen review coming out? Here, just because I have them right here. This is Dark Knight's Metal. This is Death Metal. Completely separate books. But this DM cover is out of print. I clicked play on my Apple Watch and it started playing Hammer Smashed Face from Cannibal Corpse, which I've never listened to. So maybe it heard me say play Death Metal. Oh, how dare you! Got it. Those shelves are looking good. Probably around the same time DC reverts the right. Okay, but what? And the Watchmen Companion has the only 3 pieces of Watchmen related media approved by Alan Moore. Someone said that in the chat earlier. We got to do it. We got to play the Watchmen role playing game. I can't wait to read Dark Knight's Metal. I don't think I'm finishing this tonight. Okay. Mike, Kingdom Come should be your first absolute. It should be everyone's first absolute. I would hate if it went out of print before Long Halloween came out, but you should get every Alex Ross book should be an absolute. Start something on accident. So I heard everyone's first video. What does everybody, if there's something you like about our channel or that you think makes our channel special or unique, I'd love to hear it. If anyone has any feedback on what we should improve on, I'd love to hear it. Or if someone has a favorite video, I'd love to hear it. So any feedback, this is my chance to connect with my community, and I want to hear from you guys. Bunk, do be awesome. Tried the reverse curls he's advised me to do yesterday and worked great. Here, Bunk. Should this be me in your video lifting books? Thank you. It does take a lot of energy. Plus, it doesn't help that some of them are pretty heavy. Jake is getting a workout. Plus, I'm upstairs right now. All these had to get moved upstairs. I'm sore right now. I'm not giving up. But I couldn't get anyone else to join the live stream for moral support. So glad you added those in and felt it in your workout. Okay. I think I'm going to start organizing some of the books down here. At least get stuff off the floor, even if it's not perfect. Is there enough US people here to do an OPB gift card giveaway? I guess I can do it to anybody, but I just want to make sure that the gift card goes to someone that can actually use it. Let's do hashtag lift though, or let's do hashtag don't give up. Let me don't put it yet. Let me open up the StreamYard giveaway tool. Why am I so tiny? Okay. You know, if you want to be drowning in books like I am, do hashtag don't give up. And not only are you entered to win a OPB gift card, you are helping me not give up. We have 11 entries. but I need you to mean it. You got to really want me not to give up. I want to say I want to improve your face, but I'm worried people who don't know our relationship will think I'm bullying. Yeah, why are you always bullying me off the channel, Bunkmaster B? I guess. It's fine. Is that everybody? We got 20 people watching and only 11 entries. As soon as I put away these books, we will do our Don't Give Up. I'm blessed in life. That's why I'm not entering. Videos, anything more than I would suggest. You're so good at self-improvement naturally. Nothing I will say will cause you to improve more than you'll do on your own. What I love when Bunk tells me, I thought I hyperfixated on hobbies until I met you. Like, you obsessively hyperfixate on your hobbies and give it your all. So that was great to hear. It's okay. You know, I would love for you to enter, but if you don't want to, that's more the merrier for other people. From your previous question, I love your Sandman video with the different editions. My favorite thing about your channel is it's just like hanging out and talking with friends about comics and life. I've really needed that in the past 6 to 8 months with my mom's sickness and passing. Thank you. No, thank you. Because, I mean, I love comics and I was pretty alone. You know, I had Jordan, but I didn't have really anyone else to talk to. And like, I feel like in society, it's easy to not realize how lonely you are because we have so many distractions. But the main thing I do, this isn't for the free books, isn't for a little bit of spending money for YouTube. I do it to connect with people and make a community. And that's why, like, I'd love to see the Discord continue to grow. I've made some great friends. Like, you know, like, I think it's really healthy to just chat on the mic and play some Fortnite with your friends or do a live stream with your buddies or whatever, you know. And I'm so grateful for this community and I just want to make it better, you know. Don't give up. On the Sandman Editions video, this is you. This is the guy she tells he not worry about. Oh. Okay. We got 12 entries. Let's draw. Okay, it better not pick me. Austin! Let me know. Let me know if you guys want to do another one. Should we give away one more gift card? If I put away a few more books, I'll do one more gift card. I would like to get the room organized enough so that I can play some Fortnite tonight, you know? I'm actually really excited to read this Electro one. Chat, let me know. Do you want to do one more gift card? But you guys have to challenge me. What do I have to do one more gift card giveaway? What do I need to put away? How much more? I need that Nightwing compendium. Okay. My favorite thing might be that you have a different insight compared to other channels. I think a lot of the comic community is on the older side. Having someone closest to my age is pretty cool. That's awesome. One more, please. Okay, we'll do one more. You guys ready? Draw again. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Next Imaginaut! What do you know? So, if you guys are both in the Discord, shoot me a message. I'll send them on Monday since I am off the clock for OPB stuff this weekend. But Monday I'll do it. One more. Hell yes. You can't be that old. Dude, you want Bunkmaster B is so old. He played Fable 1 in high school. Bow! Ooh, congrats. Hell yeah, brother. Next Imaginaut has a beautiful way with words, but like I had such little bandwidth with all the moving stuff going on. And then I was trying to help him find the right TV since I used to sell TVs, but he would send me these essays and I'd be like, I'm so tired. My first comic was a cave painting. Guys, I'm trying to get Mike to do a stream with me one day, but he says he never does his hair enough. He's always looking busted for a stream. And I think, you know, look how busted I look right now, you know? I've invited Matt to like so many Discord game nights the past couple weeks, and he never says yes. But also, Matt, I can't invite you in game because of your parental settings. Like it says, I'm not allowed to invite you to the games. Thank you again for that. Today is just trying to get books off the ground, you know, and for you and JP's immense generosity. Says the guy who won't come on. I'm the scene in community where I'm dancing all alone. If I had someone else here in the chat, you know, to read chat comments, you know, I could get more progress done, but I'm over here torn between the two. But yeah, JP is awesome. He's literally like, he's letting me stay with him in Texas for 4 or 5 days. And I'm sure he's going to make me work the warehouse just so I learn that side of the business, but I'm kind of excited. Yeah, that's why I've only ever messaged you on Discord, because it doesn't let me invite you to the game. To answer your question, I don't think I'd change a thing about the show, really. The appeal of it is you doing you unpretentiously and non-performatively and with no. We'll get to this part 2, but with Omni instead. Is there a part 1 to that I didn't see? Ulterior motives and for your specific rapport with Jordan and Chris. I think one of the things I've been blessed with is that I feel like the core partnership is me and Jordan, but then we've gotten to have like spiritual brave boys like Bunk and Jess and Chris. And, you know, I remember the first day when I went to Vegas with my wife and some friends and Jordan had to work. The first day there was a buyer's guide with Chris on it, and without us, without either me or Jordan, was such a surreal thing to see content on our YouTube channel that didn't involve either of us. It was the trippiest thing, but honestly made me so proud that like we built something slightly bigger than us, you know. And what I always tell people is that like this is your channel as much as it's ours, and I just want to like make the videos you guys want to see. And I think people like to see people talking about comics together, you know. Our collective comics corner community is so nice and genuine to each other. That's what I really enjoy about being a part of it all. Yeah, like, and it's, I gotta be honest, like, not all of comic book internet is that nice and supportive. And it's great that our niche is because I feel like with comics, so many people get money and get fame off of talking about how they hate certain comics or how they hate modern comics or whatever. And it's great that we found a supportive, positive community that loves comics, you know. Spiritual Brave Boys. How does sounds like a cult? How does one join? I prefer the word community, and our Discord is linked down below. Jake, if you need to read stories for context, should you? So I would say if you prefer to read a wiki, go for it. If you prefer to read the story, go for it. Or if you want to ask in the community, like, hey guys, I'm reading this story and I'm a little confused on this part. And I think that's a really special thing because then someone gets the joy of explaining it to you. And they're like, oh, I got to read this. Let me explain this portion to you, you know? And I think it can get easy when you first start out to feel like you need to read 50 books before you read the book you want to read, you know? And I think it's really reach out in the Discord community. It's a mixture of comic book experts and comic book newbies, and everyone's super kind and positive. Oh my God, that's a lot of words to say, Sticky Goose. Yeah. You know, all I gotta say is I wish he had roasted me. Because I would have been such a good sport about it, and I want to be roasted. I wish he had roasted me. I've had nothing but good experiences on the Discord. Never seen anything bad or negative on your server. Now, there has been a couple bad moments, but I have an awesome team of moderators that, like, to the point where I pop in and I'm like, did something happen? And they're like, yeah, but it got taken care of. You know, like half the time I don't even have to know because, like, they keep it positive, they keep it kind, and that's all I wanted was that it feel like a safe place where I want people to ask the questions, you know, that they might be embarrassed to ask about comics because they're so new, and people answer in a supportive fashion, you know. That's all I wanted. Hey, Jess, can I ask a favor? If you feel up to it, or when you feel up to it, these boxes in the hallway off camera, can you start breaking them down and throwing them away? But only when you feel up to it. Just, I want to be able to leave eventually, you know? I think if I'm being honest, and I don't want to gossip about anybody in a negative fashion, but from the outside, it looked like he got a lot of views during COVID. And then when the bubble burst post-COVID, he stopped getting a lot of views. And then he started getting a lot of views by being kind of a bully and negative. And I think it made him be someone that he wasn't. And I think that's something that people have to realize is you have to build the community you want, and not, it's like you got to be a Jedi over a Sith, you know, even if the dark side's a pathway to power quickly. If you want to get roasted, just check your DMs. Not sure how much harder I can roast you. I didn't even see a message. Here you go, Bunk. How's this for your workout video? 1, 2, clip this. Yeah, it's wild that monster sizes are the heights of absolute editions. I played the first one and then I stopped playing for a while and then I forgot, I got lost and it got too hard. I just played on easy. I just played on easy. I know sometimes I'll send Bunk the meanest message I've ever got and he's like, he'll roast me and then I'll be sad. He's like, oh wait, did it actually hurt your feelings? I'm sorry. And I'm like, nah, I'm just being a baby. Sometimes I like to pretend that all the mean people on Reddit is just Bunkmaster B's alternate accounts. Oh, did the new Fortnite item skin drop? I don't think anything's cool in the item shop today, except for Agatha. I do have the Harrow County one. Sickest looking book I own. I have them all except for Sin City. Still not too much Star Wars one. You have a very different personality and tempo than Jess, Omar, and the Omni Bros and Manga Bros, and really any of your other comic YouTube peers, and that makes for distinctly. Okay, wait, hold on. Nick's Magonaut. Can we pause for a sec? Do you prefer for your comments to be read when you're done with your multi-comment messages? Like you want me to read it all in one sitting? Or do you prefer me to read like your first half and then read other chats and then go to your second half? Let me know how you prefer your comments to be read. Just came back from Thunderbolts. Movie was awesome, especially if you like character studies. I feel like Thunderbolts was really cool and was good, and I think almost great, but I don't think I could call it great. I feel like the first act was way too long and was a mixture of them trying too hard and being a little lazy at other parts, but I did think the other acts got a lot better. So, different flavor and tone to your videos, both individually and paired with your cohorts. To quote Super Troopers, but my roastings are cheeky and fun. Reddit shenanigans are cruel and tragic. Did you have a favorite character from Thunderbolts? Yelena. Oh, dude, Yelena is. I would argue Yelena isn't just the heart and soul of Thunderbolts. She's the heart and soul of the MCU right now. Every property she was in leading up to this movie was better because she was in it. Like, she was so good in Hawkeye. Thunderbolts is good, but I don't think it's nowhere near. Don't go in expecting it as great as they say it is. Hold on, let me mute myself. My wife came up.
Are you throwing this out?
Yeah. Yelena is pretty much the only character they focused on in the movie. Bob got a lot of focus. I would say if mid is a spectrum between bad mid and good mid, but not like full on good, it's good mid for sure. It's good mid for sure. In comparison to like Brave New World, it's fantastic. On its own in a vacuum, it's good. You know, but it could like it had the potential to be great, but I think they missed the mark a little bit. But overall, it definitely tried to be better than other Marvel movies. Like it tackled on themes the other ones didn't. It was a deep character study, and I think it's worth seeing, but it definitely was nowhere near as good as Endgame, like they're pretending. Yeah, it's just if you do watch the marketing material, they're like, "This is the best Marvel movie since Endgame," and it's like, eh. But I mean, Mike, it's okay to have a team movie that focuses on the female and male protagonist. The problem was that the marketing made you feel like you were going to get the whole team. But if you take the marketing out of it and you just watch it, like, look at like Superman, for instance. We go into that knowing Superman is the lead, Lois is the female lead. There's other characters, there's a team, but we know that we're not going to get a deep character study on everybody. It's impossible to do a deep character study on every character. You know, I just think if the marketing had been a little more honest, it would have been better. I think it's best to read the multi-parters after I've actually finished writing all of them. I often struggle to contain individual ideas or sentences to single comments, and they're always more comprehensible when read in one go. Cool. For sure. They also don't need to be. I avoid trailers. Yeah, avoid the trailers. The trailers are just trying too hard. Like when I saw Long Legs, I thought it was okay, but they made Long Legs out to be like they made it seem like the best movie of all time, and I just wish I hadn't like fallen for the marketing hype. My foot's cramping. For me, mid isn't bad. It's just okay. Not everything can be good. And it is slightly better than mid in my mind. I don't mind that they focused on two characters. It's just they made the rest of the cast feel like glorified fillers. But this movie is necessary for the future. Because it was about building of a new team. You know what? It does feel pretty cool to see my shelves starting to fill up. That's a cool feeling. Hey, love my life. How are you feeling? Any better? Did you take your medicine?
No, I didn't take.
How's it looking so far? Another all-time soundbite. My foot's cramping. I won't hit on this too much. I want to let people go in without. No, dude. I think I liked the movie better because you helped me realize that the marketing mumbo jumbo was marketing mumbo jumbo. Matt, if we play Fortnite tonight, are you going to join our squad? Did they do the Century justice? I don't know much about the Century, but I left that movie wanting to read the new Avengers Omnibus. So, I feel that actor was awesome. I think they did. Yeah. I don't have the context. Come say hi, Vader. Look at my little panther. How many Swamp Thing trades are there again? Does anyone know how many Swamp Thing trades there are? Feel like I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. You can probably hop on for like an hour with you guys. I'm not that good. Dude, I suck at Fortnite. I just play for fun. I just play for fun, dude. Kitty! 6 total. Okay, I'm trying to find all 6 of my Swamp Thing trades. These are my 2 favorite absolutes, and I individually boxed them because I wanted them to be safe. I can probably hop on for like an hour with you guys. Oh, yes, you read that. I watched the movie and find out if they did. Okay. Oh, my only concern with Thunder Rules is that a lot of people didn't know much. Was that how are these heroes that much weaker to handle a tank like Sentry or Void? The worst part is you guys can't see it. The entire closet's still full. The shelves in the back are looking great and full. Hey, Jake, what's the name of your cat? I have 3. There is Vader, my black porch panther. He was our oldest, our first one. We got him from a coworker's, one of our friends' coworker. They had kittens. We got one. We waited till he was 6 months, got him fixed. And then when he healed, we got Grayson. And then we got Sophie. So Grayson, I like to call him Goomby. That's his nickname. Sophie goes by Sophie Bophie. Sophie was named after the daughter in Mamma Mia. Grayson was named after Dick Grayson because my wife wouldn't let me name our cat Dick. And Vader was named after Darth Vader. So, up next, this is how we packaged my Tashions. Every Tashion was bubble wrapped. Don't expect Jake to share loot with you. I'm not a loot goblin. He'll snatch it up as you open the chest. Okay, but Mike is like that nervous mom who it's like maybe 3 degrees cooler than normal. And he's like, wear a sweater. That's him. He's like, you're at 97% shields. And he's like chucking shields at you. That's true. I hear Jake is a loot goblin. Lies. I was going to say, but it was tossed between Thunderbolts and Revenge of the Sith. And it was the last day episode 3 was in theaters. So I had to go with episode 3. That's smart. Jess? Jess? Okay. I think I'm fine not making much more progress. But now I just want to get the room. I want to get the room usable so that I can relax and play Fortnite. Maybe I'll put the rest of the Tashins up, but I'll probably undo them. I'm glad you joined, Sci-Fi. This is my longest stream ever. We're at 5 hours and 30 minutes. And you know what? We'll do one last gift card giveaway. This time hashtag loot goblin. Where you at, chat? Where my loot goblins at? There we go. Where my loot goblins at? Bro, just tell me what book they want. I'll send it to you. What book do they want? What's the worst book I could buy for Jane and Milo? Do they want to read Blankets? Might be. What about are they ready for Watchmen? Is Jane old enough for Watchmen? I will get the Young Justice Omnibus if I win. Okay. So I'm just going to grab the last of my Tations, put them up, get them ready to be opened, and then we'll do the last gift card. My wife won't hang out with me. Vader's in the box down below. They have a little tunnel to get in because the box is open. Did you enter the OPB gift card giveaway right now?
No, I was outside with the cats. Sorry, Gray Bay.
Okay, last chance. Let's draw Luke Goblin. What? The Luke Goblin won it? The Luke Goblin himself? Wow. Wow. What book? Tell the chat what book you're going to get. What I like about Mike is he buys me matching boyfriend, girlfriend Fortnite skins. So he's like the farmer boy and I'm the farmer girl. And I'll be like Toon Peely and he's Toon Bushranger. That would credit he spent unless Jake still wants to unload his copy. Congrats, Mike. Congrats. Thank you. Congrats. Okay. Just about done. Let me grab a couple more books. Guys, this was a lot of fun. Why do I have to be into such big books? Why couldn't I like epic collections like Curtis? Okay, guys. I think I'm calling it for a day. 5.5 hours. And I'm pretty cooked. So, to all of you, hold on. Settings. Whoa. To all of you, thank you so much for helping me along this 5.5 hours of tedious but amazing task. I'm blessed beyond words to have a collection like this. And this was daunting, and you guys helped me do this. So I want a reminder, all of you join the Discord, and you know, I really want to do, you know, more book clubs, more game nights. Like we were thinking of getting a lot of people for like a Jackbox night. And you know, thank you. So I want to be back making content soon. It's going to be hard though because of my trip to the warehouse in Texas, but there'll be some fun content shot in Texas. So keep reading and stay brave.
Deep within a bleak and dismal swamp, hidden beneath its murky waters, lies the headquarters of the most sinister villains of all time.